Alright,
Yeah, I'm juicy. I already know that.
that's not the word I would use.
I am 5'5".
You know what's coming next? Dress size?
I wear 22.
And this chick face is clearly thin. All right, let me make sure my audio ain't tripping like it normally does. And that's good. Okay, so this chick face is clearly thin. Okay, that means that she most likely was not born or didn't have an early childhood of obesity, overweight problems. Okay, she's a mosquito, man. Mosquitoes, man. I hate mosquitoes. Okay, so face thin. Oh damn. Bubbles, bubbles, bubbles. Down. Let me put more bubbles in his thing. Hold on. Come. Come. All right, hold on. There's like an infestation of mosquitoes over here. Bubbles. Bubbles. It's some should be coming out soon. If I did it right. There you go. Bubbles. There you go. Bubbles. Look. Bubbles. Yay. Yay. Bubbles. Yay. Get the bubbles. Bubbles. All right, cool. Now this chick, whatever height she said she was, dress size 22. Like, come on. All right.
Alright,
Yeah, I'm juicy. I already know that.
that's not the word I would use.
Hey, peace, love, joy.
Are you kidding me?
You wear size 22 and you say you're juicy?
22.
Our response was savage. The look on her face went from 10 to -1.
How tall are you?
I am 5'3".
All right, now this one right here is hilarious. The third one is the most funniest. I think the third one. But this chick says she's 5'3".
Nice.
10.
How much did you weigh last time you weighed yourself?
150.
So she's 5'3", 157. She's definitely morbidly obese, if I said that right. Morbidly obese, okay? All right, cool. No problem. Some people, you know what I mean? There's different strokes for different folks, you know? So I don't expect every woman to say a size that mosquito, man. Yeah, oh God, got that little bastard. Hope he fell. Yeah, I don't. Oh shit! Look at this. What I just did. Damn! Trying to kill a mosquito. Damn! And killed my laptop. Shit. Oh my God. Damn mosquito. Oh, hope I got his goofy ass. I did all that. All right. Dang. Yeah, I'm out here with a t-shirt, basketball shorts. You dig? Crocs, no socks. What's up, mosquitoes? What's up? I got the uniform for mosquitoes to come holler at me. I ain't scared. I'm out here spraying like a. Come on. Nobody running. Normally I come out here with sweatpants, long tee. Even though it's hot as hell, I'll do that because I hate mosquitoes that much. Not today, baby. Gym shorts, Crocs, no socks, t-shirt. Let's get it. And I got off and I didn't spray myself not one time. Let's get it. I'm at war right now. Let's get it. So she's 5'3", 157. Now look, so no problem, but look at her demands. Okay, like I said, it's some guys who like a figure full woman, right? Full figure woman. Okay, so you're that. But you should be trying to campaign for those type of people. Don't say this right here.
7.
So what would you rank yourself? 1 to 10.
6.
Okay,
Almost.
so she gave herself a humbling number as 6. And he's asking her opinion about herself, so that's no problem. You think you're a 6, no problem. You know, and my opinion doesn't count because she's not basing her number based upon what I believe she is. I believe she's a 3, maybe 2.5. But okay, she has 6, no problem.
33 pounds, 33% over your ideal target weight. And you have 2 children. Overall, does that make
So
you...
he goes, so Kevin Samuels goes, Mr. Kevin Samuels, the late, great Kevin Samuels goes into their to women BMI, right? Current BMI. And and by doing that, he shows them what he believes their sexual market value. Okay, so now look at this. So to understand the market value, you need to understand the market. Okay, you need to understand what the green and red means on the market. You dig? So the green is a go, the red is a no-go. So by you saying you're a 6, you're saying you're a go. Okay, anything under 5 is a no-go. 5 would be the market closing and open at the same time. All right, hold on. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Get the bubbles. Oh, yeah, get the bubbles. 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 Get the bubbles. Yay, get the bubbles. 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 So you need to know if you are a green candlestick according to men that you desire. Are you a green candlestick to them or are you a red candlestick? You dig? You need to know that. And like I said, if the scale is 10, then 6 and above is green, 4 and below is red, and 5 is a no color. That means that the market closed at the same price it opened up. But nevertheless, the candlesticks represent a price, negative or positive. All right. So let's get back into this.
You below average, average, or above average?
Average.
Then why should you get above average? What do you mean settle for? You should get...
Look, Bubbles. So she admitted that she's average. So now here's the problem. Bubbles. She admit that she's average, but she don't want an average guy. And that's Kevin Samuel's entire argument, at least all the time I ever watched him. It was like, average people deserve average people. Below average people deserve below average people. And above average people deserve above average people. You dig? Let's equality across the board, basically. But obviously, she believes in inequality. I'm average, but I don't want to date anybody below average or average. I want to date above average, and I will settle for it. Worst come to worst, I would deal with somebody on my own level. So listen to what's going on here. She's saying if worst comes to worst time befalls her, that's the only time she'll consider somebody on her own level. So to be part of her consideration, you have to be above her level. Now, if men had that standard, we'll be seen as, all type of derogatory terms. Okay, so now, before I go further, let me go into my bullet points from what I've been watching, not from this woman. Also over here. Okay, Kendra G, she does a great show. I cut the damn thing off. Even the women that comes on her show, for the most part, are overweight, to say the least, but obese. And they got these high, crazy standards. So it's not just the Kevin Samuels show. It's also the Kendra G show, which is very entertaining. She's like a woman version of Kevin Samuel, really. So if you like Kevin Samuel, like you'll like her, unless you just hate it. Or you just hate women to a certain degree. You're misogynistic. Here. Oh, I cut it off. Oh, I know how to stop it now. I started by mistake. Okay. I know how to stop it now. All right. Bubble. There we go. I know how to stop. Bubbles. The only problem is the bubbles are very tiny. Bubbles. It's about to rain again. What? Do I live in Florida all of a sudden? Bubbles. Bubbles. All right. So I'm not just coming at it from a male's perspective. I'm a true researcher. That's why some of y'all can't fuck with me. I just hate me instead of just appreciating. I also entertain the woman's perspective on the dating game. And like Myron from Fresh and Fit, I don't believe women give good dating advice on average, but I think she does. Okay, so let's go back. So she wants an above average man. She wants somebody above her level. Oh, I know I was at my bullet points. Let me read my bullet points first. I got a few of them. Probably like 13. Let me see the official count. 14. Damn good. Okay, so women that makes money wants a man that at least makes as much as them or even. Okay, so women that make a lot of money or forget about a lot of money. Women who make a certain dollar amount, annual salary. They want a man from the dating shows I've been watching, right? They want a man to at least match them. They're not willing to date anybody. Bubble. They're not willing to date any men who makes less than them. Okay. Bubbles. Bubbles. So, but men, and this is commonly known, nobody will argue this, men have no problem dating women who makes less than them. So who is the person who believes one is lower than themselves? One sex says, I will not date anybody who don't at least match me. Another sex says, you don't got to match me. You could be below me. I still got you. And in some cases, you ain't got to work at all. You could be a stay-at-home parent and I got you. Okay? So most women on these dating shows, they want a man to at least make the same amount of money they got. Match them. You dig? Match their 401k plan. But they more than often they say they say they got to make more than themselves. So they got a high standard for the men they date. Okay. So here's the problem that many, dating coaches, men or women that I came across, will tell these women. They will update them, tip them off, or remind them that men making $100,000 a year, the men, their psychology, they feel like they got plenty of options as far as women. They ain't got to settle for one because, like these women that want men above themselves, as far as money, a lot of these women say six-figure men, they all want a six-figure man. Now, we understand that there's not a lot of six-figure men in America, let alone black men. So the men who are six figures, they understand that they are a high commodity. There's scarcity when it comes to six-figure men, earning men. So they're going to respond as such. So they're going to entertain many women advances on average. And they're going to be very picky who they stick with. And they most likely ain't going to settle for a woman that makes less than them because they understand the woman who makes less than them is targeting them. Watch it. Is that rain? Oh, it is. God damn. All right. Is it gonna rain or not? It rained and it's all right. It's not. There you go, Yogi. Yay, 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 yay. Bubble, bubble, bubble. God, every bug in the world's out here. All right. So men that significantly make less than 100K, they don't feel like they have as much options as a six-figure man. So as a result, they don't feel like they have as much options with women. So they are more likely to settle down and marry you, have a stable relationship with you. Okay? That makes sense. So if you want to find a man who's more likely to be in a stable relationship with you, woman, you might want to date a man that's not making nowhere near to 100K. Okay? They're gonna just appreciate and love a good woman. If you claim you're good and you're good, men know that because men have bad women. So when they come across you, the good woman, all y'all think you are, he's not willing to let you go. All right. All right. Okay. I guess it's gonna rain now. All right. Let me go inside. Yeah, this weather is crazy. It's gonna rain. It's not gonna rain. I ain't trying to cook the laptop. Come. All right. So I guess we're gonna. Oh shit. So I guess it's gonna rain. Come. Bubbles. So I guess it's gonna. I thought it was done rain. It's not done rain. No. Bubbles! Yay! All right. You get to see what my bullet points. Okay. All right. So I'll talk about that one last. Let me highlight this one. I'll do this one last. Okay. All right. So now the women who want a six-figure man, they act like his personality. What? Is that a mosquito? I felt my. So they act like his personality doesn't matter. Like that doesn't deal with the BS and the drama, just as long as he makes over, or six figures. Oh my God, it's a mosquito. Okay, all right, I'm gonna get you. Don't worry, I got you. Hopefully I got you. I just straightened the circle. Hopefully I got it. Let's see. I just straightened the circle all around me because these things are fast and they're very camouflage. They got some camouflage shit going on, like the Predator. All right. Bubbles. Okay. So let me see what's going on. Yeah, these holidays during the week mess me up, man. Cause I'm so used to like being off when I'm on a weekend. Okay, hopefully my ADD ain't kick in. All right. Yeah, so a lot of women from the dating shows that I watch, they act as though that the man's personality, his character, his morals does not matter. His religion does not matter, or lack thereof. They just want six figures. Okay. So, I mean, okay, you got a six-figure guy, and now he abused you or cheats on you or doesn't take you serious. Your last option, your bottom barrel woman, you're like the fifth side chick. Now what? When the guy who made less than you or equal to you would have put you possibly on a pedestal. Number one option. If he does cheat, you're number one. The other guy's cheating, but you're number five. So he's cheating on you, but he's not really, because he's cheating on the other women to even deal with you. All right. So now a lot of the women, none of them really, hardly any of them ever blame themselves on why they are split up from their last relationship, right, with the guy. It's always the guy's fault. And from Mr. Canvas Samuel's show, most of it been toxic. You know, they say toxic relationship. You know, abuse. And then Kevin Samuels say, "Hey, man, do you have any police reports on the domestic violence?" They say no. It's like, all right, come on. So none of them gonna say it's them. And then you'll have some that say, "Hey, it didn't work out," or they'll say it's both of us, and that just red flag is all her. All right. If it's not that, if it's not they broke up because their relationship was toxic, he's a deadbeat, he's a liar, he's a cheater, but she's good, perfect, right? Wifey material, but nobody wipes her up though. But many women get married though, but not her. She ain't get married, but it ain't hurt her. And the thing about women that I've come across and experienced and realized is that women won't be honest with women as men are honest with men, with all things and including relationships. Okay, women, I don't know, y'all have some competition thing. It's like y'all ready to fight each other with the slightest disagreement. Men, that's not the case. Okay, so because we have something called sitting a man down. Like, yo, let me talk to you, big. Let me talk to you, my boy. Let me talk to you, my boy. Sit down real fast. Let me tell you some shit. And then I'll tell you that you might disagree, might be mad, and we leave it at that. I never. He might be emotional in his feeling at the time, but we never bring it up again. All right, cool. He can't deal with it. No problem. No problem, dude. I'll leave it alone. We talk sports or whatever bullshit you want to talk about. The cons community, whatever. But that part, I'm good. I'll leave it alone forever. Women, they don't have a sit down moment from my experience, from my recollection and what I've seen. Okay, so the reality is that men and women are not equal. Either one is dominant and one is recessive, or vice versa. That's just how it's going to be. Okay, so to even like try to make women equal, women are going to take that power and oppress, not just women. If you decide to make a race that was disenfranchised or marginalized, you know, all those type of things, and you give them equality, same thing, because they're going to remember what was done to them, and they can't wait to get back. That's just human. That's what humans do. Yay. 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 Bubble. Get the bubble. Get the bubbles. Get the bubble. Get the bubble. These bubbles look. Oh, these are dope. Bubbles. Bubbles. Get the bubbles. He like, yeah. Bubbles. Bubbles. Ain't gonna eat them. Bubbles. Hold on. Let me turn this. Let me see if he's gonna rock his shut. Hold on. I'm not done my bullet point. Bubbles. Okay, let's get back into it. Okay, so right. So there's no such thing as equality when it comes to people, period. It's all about rights and respect. That's it. Like you just want equal rights, you want equal respect. You don't want equality because that will never happen. You won't have equality. Because if you didn't put in on this man, you didn't put in on this woman or man, it'll never be equality if you didn't put it on it. All right. So I also from the dating shows, I see that women, they got these high standards for their hubby type. But in the meanwhile, waiting for this hubby type, they're having sexual relationships with guys way below their standard. From their own admissions, okay? They're having sexual relationships with men, the Tyrone, the Pookies, way below their hubby type standards, waiting for the hubby type. It's like, yeah, but while waiting on your dream, man, you could be having these same experiences with your average. Nope. It's either the top or the bottom. No middle for them. Okay. And why get married at all? Black people. Like, why marry each other? Because y'all all say it's toxic. You blame the men for everything. They're abusive, they're verbal abusive, they're physically abusive. There's all these reasons, toxic reasons why it didn't work. Why get married? If black men are that terrible, why get married? You know what's funny? I don't have a report for this, but when black men date outside of black women, you don't have that same toxicity report. This abusiveness and this and that and this and that. Let alone dating a Dominique type, that one I try to set up Travis Rudolph, the Dominique type chick, that'll get her brothers to kill you. The slightest argument. I can't check your phone, aggressive ass beast. I can't check your phone. Give me your phone, get it out. You take your phone from her. I will get my cousins, my uncle, my brother to kill you. But it just high risk and a low reward for a lot of men, not all. I got some friends who are doing well, but the majority of my friends got more drama stories. DJ Drama, the Drama King, and those are my bullet points. That's all I had. Now I can continue with the show. Hey, God Body Peace. Matter of fact, let me do this. Tone G. Okay, it's God Body or Stu Pease or Eric or even a sister when I hop on. A woman, you know what I mean? To give her.
Get what you are. Let's be honest. Why should an average woman say she's settling for an average man? Why would you be settling and he wouldn't? So what would he be doing? Would he be upgrading?
He don't got no money. So if he don't have no money,
You ain't finding enough for no money. You say
If he don't have any money, like so she just assuming that. And now I see why. And listen, it's not a conspiracy against black families. And if it was any conspiracy against black family, it wasn't specifically only targeted to black families. So we see a lot of women, all races in America, make a lot of money. You dig? And could potentially date easily a guy who makes less than her. So if there's any conspiracy, it wasn't
predominantly, no, I'm sorry. It wasn't specifically targeting the Black family. Maybe to pop it off, to test drive it. But this is something that all races in America will come experience at some time, now or in the future. So now women, the problem is with men were the breadwinners, they had no problem dating lower you. Okay, now you are the breadwinners. You have the problem dating lower. So who's really an inequalitous? Who's really the inequalitous? Exactly.
Said you're 6. You don't get money.
Okay, so if I wanted a high value man, what do I do?
Be reincarnated.
Yeah, when I first heard that, yeah, this is like other guys are good, but they're not Kevin Samuels. You dig? Yeah, Haskell, your word. Your buddy said, he said she had no chance. She had no chance of hell getting a high value man, which is true though. I'm laughing. You know, like jokes are funnier when they're actually true. Man, he said be reincarnated. Let me run that back, Turbo. Oh my God.
I don't have no money.
You ain't fine enough for no money. You said you're 6. You don't get money.
Okay, so if I wanted a high value man, what do I do?
Be reincarnated.
Be reincarnated. He literally.
Yo, that was funny as all can be, yo. He told her to be reincarnated.
That's another thing.
You just have to hold on tight and get through it.
There's not many options. That's another thing.
Oh, there are plenty of options. 51% of Black men are single and childless. 64% are in the middle class. See what they're not allowed.
What happened?
1% of Black men.
That's another thing.
Oh, there are plenty of options. 51% of Black men are single and childless. 64.
So 51% of Black men are single and childless. Yes, there's options.
4% in the middle class. See what they're not.
64% or what? Can you hear it? The stupid Zoom thing's in the way. Start to read it.
51% of Black men are single and childless. 64% in the middle class. See what they're not allowed.
54% of them, of the 51%, are middle class.
Oh, no. First off,
peace.
If you start that shit, I'm gonna get real raw with you. I'm gonna get real raw with you.
So so now remember, my bullet points are based upon what I've experienced from popular dating shows like Kevin Samuel, Fresh and Fit, Andrew Tate, and who the Watcher put me on, who I think is very good, Kendra G. I think she's very good. Okay, at what she does. So my bullet points was based off that, of my experiences of watching dating shows, and also my own experience, because I was subscribed to three dating apps at one time. Now I'm just one, because I want to be up to speed, right? What's going on? I'm reading their profiles, and so it's mirroring. It's not like this is like hype or entertainment. You definitely see it for yourself, and like real. I had 3 dating apps I was subscribed to, paying money, and now I'm paying money for one. And it's with no intention to date anybody. Okay, I want to be up to speed what's going on. So I'm reading profiles, and at one point I responded to the women, like trying to give me advice, and most of them took it personal. Some actually, maybe sarcastically, maybe genuinely said thank you, whatever. But most of the responses were negative and aggressive, But the bottom line for me is that there's no equality in relationships. Somebody has to be the dominant partner, and somebody, or the assertive partner, and somebody has to be the passive partner. Okay, period. And women that are dominant, they should meet a passive partner. Like one woman from this show right here, Kendra G, said that. She said, not this particular show, but she said, you know, to be honest, I want to date a guy who's submissive, blah, blah, blah. And there's a lot of guys that are submissive. I know a lot. I know like 50% of my friends are like that. So that's why I be laughing when I hear this alpha male stuff. Like, what? What are you doing? What do you mean alpha male? Like some guys genuinely just don't have a problem with a assertive, aggressive, you want to say aggressive woman. And it works for them. But I'm telling you, both of y'all can't be passive and both of y'all can't be aggressive. It's not gonna work. Somebody gotta be willing to bend. And I have no problem with a woman that you would call aggressive dating a guy who we call passive. That works. I know a couple friends who are the passive type, and of course, the women are dominant, and it works perfectly. They're married, actually. No divorce, still married. Kids, still married. 10, 12 years later, 15 years later, still everything, happy home. Well, I don't know what it is. Maybe not, but I don't care. All I know is that they're still married. They're outside, they're still married, they still live together, they're raising kids, and he's not complaining in group chats or social media or in person. So that's all that matters. But I definitely would say that. I would definitely say, if you know, don't be in denial. If you know you are aggressive or assertive, try to find the guy who is less belligerent than the average man. That's gonna work out for you. Don't meet a guy like me. It ain't gonna work. As friends, we'll work perfectly, but not in a relationship. It's not gonna work. Okay, and sometimes I be dead wrong. You be right. You be right like the clock. You dig? And I'd be wrong as anything. And how you respond to that argument or that disagreement can like ruin the relationship. Or me being wrong. I'm actually the wrong one. But your response to me being wrong will definitely be why we're split up. Okay. So, but women just got no guys. I mean, I'm in my late 40s. If you're in your mid-late 40s, you should know better. If you're 35 and older, you should know better. Come on, stop it. Stop it. At that point, you date enough men, date enough women, you should know better. 35, 34 and less, be your past, but 35 and up, stop it. Stop it. Please, just stop it. All right.
Check that because I have not made any presumptions about looks
So
and things.
why is my caption so small? How do you make it bigger? I mean, I had to make it smaller, but I don't know how I did that.
So I'm not going to insult men.
You can't. I look a mess now, but I don't think I have to settle with a man that I don't find
Okay,
handsome.
let's do it. What would you rate yourself on a scale from 1 to 10? Just your face. You cannot use that.
A 10.
Okay, yo, he straight laughed. And yeah, she called herself a 10. And again, he's asking her opinion. There's nothing wrong with that because he did ask her opinion. Okay, 10. So now what she says afterwards can go against her self-worth that she put on herself.
Oh, poor baby. Now let's try this again.
Here we go again.
So I'm
What you? When I laugh like that aggressively, he get all crazy. Oh my god! Bubble. All right. So he had to laugh at that one. Again, he's asking their opinion. So if you think you're a 10, you're a 10. But you got to be careful because he has the right to ask you compared to whom who or whom, but you're a 10. You know what I mean? Like, or do you think you're a 10 because you're just you? You did because you're an individual as unique from other human beings on earth? Or are you a 10 because something about you is different than most women? Like, what makes you a 10? And that's why you got to go back to the sexual market that stems from the stock market. Like, what type of candlestick are you? If you're a 10, you're this right here. You this. That means that you're every trader's buyer signal, every investor buyer signal. You did. You gotta know that. When you say you're 10, you're this candlestick right here. Every investor in stocks, when women and men are looking like, yo, I need that, or paying attention to it. Like, yo, okay, I see you, candlestick. What else is coming afterwards? Because I like what I'm seeing. So it would actually be this one. So if any stockholder trader bought this right here, they doing good because it shot up here. And you sold over here somewhere, you're doing good. Sold right here, you're doing good. So this would be a 10. And it's, well, this actually would be, but this would be headed toward that way, like 8.5, 8 right here. This would be a 10. But this right here would give you like, hey, look at me, everybody. I'm the hottest thing in the the room. Okay. So Shorty's a 10. How did Dream say? Shorty's a 10. Yay. 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 You Yankee. You Yankee. You Yankee. You Yankee. You Yankee. You shake it. 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 Bubble. You're not gonna do. Yeah, so I'm gonna give y'all a little gem. I know it's hot as hell right now, right? But oh well. If you got a 1 in between a 1 and 3 year old, and you want to keep them busy, the bubble gun, not gum chewing, the bubble gun, or any bubble making toy is not gonna work to occupy them because it's gonna fall very shortly. You need an electric heater, small one. Cut it on, and blow the bubbles or put the machine near the heater. It'll send those bubbles to the goddamn ceiling. And it won't come down for about 30 seconds, 15 seconds. So that means you hands free for 30 seconds every time you blow that little bubble while that thing dances around the ceiling before it comes down. A heater sends up to the ceiling. So that's a little gem for y'all, for the kid 1 through 3 that might be entertained by bubbles.
You are not the most beautiful woman in the world.
You wonder, but she chose to go down that road. She got what she asked for. That laugh had me rolling on the floor, and the poor baby. If she's
nothing about her is a match. Her eyes, nose, and mouth, her teeth. There's nothing about her that matches. Her face does not match. How the hell you a 10?
And then I'm a 20. She's living in a world of her imagination.
Domestic violence.
Okay. How often did you beat your husband while y'all divorced?
Living in a world of her imagination.
Here's a woman that says they're divorced or split up because always the husband is some domestic violence. That's why I say stop dating black men then. Because this is from dating shows, from Kevin Samuel to Kendra G. Okay, black women who divorce black men, the number one reason for divorce, go do your own study, your own poll, is domestic violence coming from the man. So I say black women, stop dating black men because we're just so, abusive. Stop, it's a waste of time. Or there's too many of us that are abusive and it doesn't pay to find Elijah Muhammad said, nobody's gonna put their hand in a den of snakes to find one that's non-poisonous. The fact that there's one poisonous one down there is enough for me not to stick my hand down there. So if black men are so abusive, then it's not worth the risk. Again, high risk, low reward to date us. if we're so abusive, leave us alone. Go somewhere else. Go to women and go to other guys. That's non-black. No, not that, Yugi. Yeah. All right.
But if I asked your husband why y'all divorced, what would he tell me?
Domestic violence.
Okay. How often did you beat his ass?
No, I'm the victim. And I'm okay with that. I thank God I got out alive.
And how long you been divorced?
For 2 years.
How long were y'all married?
7 months.
So now hold on. I know I got a new calculator, but you got.
Hey, Yogi, I'm just laughing, dude. Relax. I'm just laughing. Okay, so they've been married for 7 months, and she divorced that fast. Like, not even a whole year. So you're trying to convince the listeners today or in the future that this man was a wolf in sheep's clothing only until he got married. So he's only abusive when he gets married. Yeah, sign that paper. I'm gonna beat your ass. Sign that paper. I'm gonna be Tank Davis on your ass. I can't wait. He signed that paper. Like, come on. What?
Kids that are like in their 20s.
Right.
About 2 different guys, about one.
About one.
Why didn't you marry him?
The last one?
No, the one that impregnated you once or twice.
Oh, he went to jail.
Oh, so you pick ass whoopers and felons, and then you're gonna complain about
Well,
what other?
Like, yo, come on, like, but she's saying jail. When she say jail, she means prison. Like, this dude ain't coming out no time soon. So it's like, yo, it's you, man. What the hell going on here?
I need you to stop right here, ma'am. I need you to slow the whole French toast down. I'm not gonna let you get on here and talk about what black men are not when you pick and dudes that whoop your ass and are felons.
How often did you beat his ass and talk down to
a family album? I want you to show me a bunch of women that were 300 pounds. Go back to your family.
300 pounds.
That's not the point.
Sir.
Ma'am, that's not the point. The point is you ladies are too large. I don't care. Pam Grier, you like it or not, you're too large. Just because we like where the fat lands doesn't mean that.
Women.
That's a guilty conscience right there.
Yeah. Now I don't agree with Mr. Kevin Samuel size limitation. I think some women look okay. We'll wait on them. You dig? So I don't think everybody needs to be looking like Madonna. You dig? Or Rihanna. I think Serena Williams look good. You dig? I think Nicki Minaj, look good. For guys that into that. And I think Madonna look good for guys who are into that. So I believe different shape. It's cool. Okay. As long as you fit, you're good. So I disagree with like he's strictly on the BMI. I don't coincide or condone that. You dig?
No one said you threw so hard. Please.
So, I mean, you were explaining to women that they are wasting their years being a boss chick. Why can't I build my life the way I want it without potentially just being a side chick?
What do you want?
A husband eventually.
Eventually when?
Definitely before I hit 30.
So in 3 years.
So that's another thing. Like what he exposed with some of these bimbos is that so you want to get a husband when you're ready. Like when you done hoeing, you wanna, okay, husband, come now. And like what Mr. Kevin Samuels points out is that a husband comes over time spent with the guy. It blossoms to a marriage. You don't just meet a guy, hey, you want to get married? Yeah, okay.
8 months or so, you want to have a husband.
Yes.
How many children do you want to have?
I want 2 children.
Right. And after you're pregnant and married with your first child, do you want to have to work to pay significant bills?
I do not. I would prefer to be
cool.
for my kids.
So by your calculations, after marriage, you don't want to hit a lick. You want to stay at home and raise your kids. That means he has to pay the bills. Then what are you the boss for?
What?
Right.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
You want to be a boss chick in marriage and still be a stay-at-home wife?
How
much did you weigh last time you weighed yourself?
170.
So you weigh more than a man at your...
I taught you.
Dress size.
Can't eat it. You got to decide. Be a boss chick or a wife mother?
Dress size, I would say about a 10.
How much did you weigh last time you weighed yourself?
170.
So you weigh more than a man at your height?
Some men. Oh, at my height?
At your height? 5'7"? Yeah, the average height of an American man is 5'10", the average weight is 168. You weigh more than a man, so that lowers your value. And where would you judge yourself on a scale from 1 to 10? Just your face, you can't use 7.
Just my face? I would definitely say I'm an 8-9.
That's a lie.
Okay. Beyonce is an 8, Kelly Rowland's a 9.
Nah, she said 9. 8 or 9. No. I like no cat. I'm saying no cat. About a 4. A 4.5. Like, that's no cat. Like, your face does not match. Stop it.
Okay.
Your face, that means everything on top of your head does not match with each other. Stop it.
Do you put yourself there?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I don't think she heard that clearly. She's last.
I'm overweight.
What are you doing about it?
Working out.
No, you ain't working out. You're fat.
That's true.
All right, so you talk to a guy. Same energy, same smoke, same vibes.
About how much do you make a year?
40,000.
How old are you? Almost 40. So you're underemployed too.
Yeah.
All right, bro. So short. Don't have to worry about that. But your weight and your money fuck with your confidence. Why would the female of the species want to take your genes and put them into the next generation?
Correct.
Short, I mean you're fat, underemployed, and unambitious. Should males like that in the animal world be able to mate?
No.
When he asked questions, the speaker was that this is just for our
lied about
future generations.
The woman who accused him of lied about it. She got $2 million in some sort of settlement or something, or whatever. Then she was found out to be lying. Video evidence proof her confessing that she made the entire thing up. Has she served 1 day in jail? Nope. So when they lock your son up, take his rights, ruin his life, not his, because once that's out there, it's there forever. It never goes away. No. And then
right. I don't think my son would ever be in that situation. I'm just saying.
I want you guys to understand what she just said. I raised my son right. I don't think he'd ever be involved in that situation. You mean involved with a vindictive, lying woman?
Yeah.
Like you?
Do you live in the United States of America?
Yes, I do.
Her answer shows it's a.
So I got this one up for a reason. All right. So I'm gonna get to it. Let me just knock this out.
I wouldn't say that we rank. I would use a different word. I think we categorize men, which may be a type of ranking.
Hold on.
Yogi. 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 Wait, you're not on the floor. Ooh. Let's get back to the show.
But I mean, so when you say ranking, are you referring to you're comparing them?
Yes.
To each other or just to your standard?
Yeah. No, see, you're 32.
Mm-hmm.
You ever been married?
No.
Any children?
Not yet.
Well, when a man asks you to go out, you decide what man you give your information to and what man you don't give your information to. That's a ranking. How tall are you?
5'5".
5'5". Do you care if a man is only 5'6" when you date him? That's a ranking. The pause is a ranking. Yeah, see, y'all have y'all got no problems with ranking men. If a man was working and making $15 an hour, would you marry him and be with him for the rest of your life if that's all he was gonna make? Minimum $15. $37,000 is what the median income for a male in this country was. You'd be happily married to him and submit to him for a lifetime?
If he's married to me, that's gonna change. So
No. I said if he's just an average man. See, y'all all think y'all have the power. No. See, y'all all think y'all have the power of Thanos to make be not what it is. I said if a man was just an average earning man. See, the fact that you can't even.
I can't. You're right. I can't live off that because.
Sure, you can.
If anything were to happen to me, and if he would have to take care of everything, I wouldn't be able to sustain. Like I would have to.
What do you mean you couldn't sustain? I mean, half the country's doing that.
I mean, like I would have to change some things. If we were living just off his income, I would have to change a lot.
Did you go to college?
I did.
Mm-hmm. Did your mother go to college?
She didn't.
Your father go to college? Did your father go to college?
He has a trade.
So your mother and father didn't go to college, right. They made you. And it's funny that the very people who come from nothing got so high of a standard for the next group of men.
Right. Uh-oh.
What does a traditional housewife entail?
Well, you tell me, because you said you're not one. You picked the right one.
Housewife, I'm just imagining kind of being a slave. So that's.
Let me stop you right here. Let me stop you right here.
Mm-hmm.
Where are your people from?
My mom's from Trinidad and my dad's from Jamaica. So I see that's
hold on.
Why?
We don't need white supremacy racism. When all we got is this, that you think that the women who came before you were slaves.
It's not that necessarily, but just what I'm seeing in the media and just all around me. I see women trying to be this housewife for men, traditional housewife for men, and they're just getting like.
What are you talking about? When a woman who's, let's do it. Traditional housewife, what media are you talking about?
So let's. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I want you to define what traditional house.
No.
Because in
You
my
can't.
mind,
You
traditional housewife is being home.
You can't overtalk me. That's how we don't. We don't do that. Stick
Okay.
it down. What
Okay.
media are you talking about?
Social media.
Where do you see traditional housewives in social media?
Everywhere.
Do you?
Well, I mean, that I know of, just women getting taken care of and not working. No.
So that's what a traditional housewife is: taken care of and not working.
To me, yes.
Oh, okay. So, and that's getting the shit into the stick.
From what I've seen so far, yes.
So you're supposed to teach you how to be a wife.
How to be a wife, yeah. So how to be a wife, you can learn that from your mother, yes, but I was raised by my father. Now my mother is in my life right now.
Oh my God.
But I could say that my father taught me how to be a wife or a woman to a man. I could say that. And how to
Sound very aggressive.
Because the way women teach us how to be a wife and the way men teach us how to be a wife are completely two different.
Are you married?
No, I'm not. I was engaged, but I'm not married.
Oh.
See, men customize women for them.
See, but that's the thing. My father didn't customize. I'm 31.
What do you want to talk to me about?
I remember her.
You know,
I remember her.
I mean, I'm getting people
Well,
I remember her.
you know, can match my drive, my ambition, you know, someone that can bring to the table
I
what I bring to
guarantee
the
you,
table.
she thinks she's a 9 or a 10 simply because she's like probably got like fine curly hair, whatever. But let me tell you, like really, she's about a 4.5, 5. Okay.
Woman, you know, I want someone that can meet, you know, my match.
How's that working out for you?
It's been working out great, but you know, honestly, I don't think
you gotta stop crying when I laugh. She said, "Been working out for her great. She married."
Guys, it's my match. I bring to the table.
How's that working out for you?
It's been working out great, but you know, honestly, I don't think guys at this point in my career are what I need to focus on. Like, I just want to focus on myself, and then when I get to a level where I'm comfortable, you know, I want to settle down, and that's what's in my vicinity.
Raised by a single parent.
What percentage of men earn $650,000 or more?
Well, from the conversation I heard you speak about earlier, it sounded like it was less than 10%.
10% of men earn $100,000.
Okay.
Top 5%, around $250,000. 300,000, you start dropping around 3%. You get over 500,000, you're talking about 1%. And you're talking more than that. So you're talking about a fraction of a percent.
She shook her head yes.
So if he can meet, so if a man, they can meet that, and how tall, you said, you're tall, 5 what?
Say that again?
How tall are you again? You said you're 5 what?
I'm 5'5", 5'8" with heels.
Okay. So how tall does he need to be?
Anywhere from like 5'8" and taller.
So nobody small.
I'm flexible.
Okay.
Damon John from Fubu, he's out. He's down there a billionaire, but he's out.
This man can meet your socioeconomic standard, which is rather on the higher side. I think it's fair to say he can meet most women's. What do you think a man who makes that kind of income, what are some of the things they would want from a woman?
I definitely feel they want a baddie, for sure.
A what?
A baddie, like they want somebody who is like a 10 and 10, for sure. Somebody who's well kept, well put
No.
dressed.
So stop. Just keep the baddie. Don't say well put, because you got non-baddies who are well put together and well kept and all that stuff. Stop it. You know, Oprah Winfrey is all that. Okay, but she's not a baddie. So stay with a baddie and stop.
As well, speaks well, articulate.
She said a guy gives a damn about a woman being articulate, speaks well. Yo, delusional. Oh my God.
Great conversation and be in a crowd with anybody and be able to be put together.
You just described a man.
I described a man?
Mm-hmm.
You're describing the prototypical Tyler Perry Sex and the City metro female fantasy. You said you had a 9-year marriage that you divorced from, and you had a relationship.
Hold on, let me guess. He was
that
toxic.
you left because
It was toxic. He was
cheating.
violence. He was abusive.
And you never cheated.
I have.
Exactly. And how long ago did that end?
About maybe 7 years ago.
And what have you been doing since then?
Well, that's when I started working on myself.
But yeah, no, not physically, because your neck like a pack of hot dogs. So you definitely haven't been working on yourself physically.
Well, but see, that's what I don't understand. 7 years, man. I'm not 37 or 44. Jesus Christ, how long are y'all supposed to French toast work? What do you need from a man financially?
For him to hold it down.
What does that mean?
So what that means is, as a woman, and
Put a dollar value on it. Don't give me the yearbook answer.
At least a minimum of 6 figures. Minimum.
Yeah. These women be delusional.
My problem is that I tend to attract narcissists, and I'm the complete opposite of a narcissist.
Right, that's why you attract them. Right, opposites attract, fool.
Word.
Oh, okay.
And I know I'm literally saying, like, I'm
bored is a reason a lot of women leave. But see, so honestly, what men hear is there's no reason to be a good guy because, when I was a good guy, women left me. But when I became a player, that didn't have those problems.
It's not many options. That's another
Oh, I
thing.
ain't her again. I'm good with her. Bye bye.
What you just okay? For not the main day 10.
Or real.
A 5 is average. So if you're a cute woman, that's one step above average. Okay.
All right, so face-wise, she can possibly be a 6 depending on her body type. If her body is not really, gym type, then she's definitely a 5 or lower. So just by the face alone, because her face coordinate better than most women that I've seen on this live. Okay, so she's a 5, but she could be adjustable 6, depending on her body type, and it got to be a gym body type. Okay, if it's anything less than a gym body type, she's definitely a 5 or lower, nothing higher. So I just helped you out, sis, with your rank.
Average means average. You look in your family history, and most people are average, right at the top of the bell curve. But if you take a cute woman who's overweight, that adjusts her SMV up or down.
Down.
Thank you. So that makes her average as those two numbers, they kind of average out. You would be an average woman. And as about an average woman in this country, an average black woman, the average black man in this country earns $41,500 for a lifetime. No more, no less. No Herculean methods, no lottery, no businesses. That's what he's going to make. That's your husband.
But what if I have degrees?
Thank you. See? I want you guys to understand. She just asked me, and I told her, what is a woman has her SMV. Now, these women actually think because they can make themselves higher SMV because of a degree. That does not work.
Special market value.
Men have never picked women based upon your degree. That is why you could be on fries at McDonald's, but if you look like Kelly Rowland, you can marry a millionaire. But you could graduate from Harvard, but if you look like Precious, you ain't got nothing coming.
Yeah, she got it.
A lot of my Jewish friends were married during college.
Exactly. And so when I ask you, why aren't you married? You look like I asked you something difficult. Why aren't you married yet?
No, No, I don't think it's difficult.
Don't want to get married this young?
I love my boyfriend.
Uh-huh.
I'm happy being in a relationship.
Right. You better say that because he's gonna see the video. But why don't you marry him yet?
He wants to get married.
Okay. So he's broke.
No, he's not broke.
So what's wrong with him?
Nothing's wrong with him.
So let me get this right. He's not broke and he wants to marry you, but you don't want to get married. What's wrong with you?
Oh, I never said I don't want to get married.
Well, I asked you, why aren't you married?
We're just not married yet.
How long you been together?
We've been together, we're going on 2 years.
Why aren't you married? I'll take the 6 months. So let me get this right. He wants to get married.
Yes.
He's told you he wants to marry you.
Yes.
And you told him to go buy a ring?
Yes.
And he has it.
Oh, I have a ring, yeah.
He's dropped on one knee and proposed to you.
Yes.
And you said what?
Of course I said yes,
You-
but we
hold on, whoa. Of course you said yes? That would make a fiance, not a boyfriend.
Wow.
I mean,
No. I was very clear. He dropped on one knee, ring, proposed, you said yes. That makes a fiance, not a boyfriend.
yes,
So why are you calling your fiance your boyfriend?
because it's very new.
That's bullshit. Most women who
That's
are
not bull-
no, that is bullshit. That is bullshit. When women get engaged into a man they like and they got a ring, they can't wait.
No.
Right. It's an upgrade. So you're.
That's why I think about the threshold. Okay. So there are several things I'm thinking about, and then I know strategy. So I could take a plumber and have him have an entire business because that's the way that my mind works. And so I would make that work for us.
Another woman who claims she can downgrade and bring them up, but won't downgrade and bring them up. Like, sis, if you can do it, you got the blueprint. It's clearly an unproven concept. Why don't you just show it? Your call should have been telling us how you did it. Hey, women, I went out there, I met a guy who made less than me. I got a strong will and a strategy and a plan, and I brought him up to speed, and as a result, he's making, 80, 100 grand a year, 150 grand a year, 60 grand a year, whatever it is. He's making double, you dig, from what he started out with dating me. That would have been her conversation if this is true. But she's coming out here with these ideologies, these dream world plans, unproven concepts, and this is what they do.
Put your penis up.
Somebody laughing.
You see what you just did? You see what you just did?
See how
I gave you a man who's out doing just fine on his own, and you got to go make him earn one and be like you. That ain't gonna work, boo.
It's not. So
you're gonna emasculate the hell out of him. Because it's like, well, now I've been, Thomas, you've been a plumber for 20 years and you just happy, yeah. But now she got me trying to have a truck and this and that going over here and that. Well, why? Well, because she's used to Birkin bags. And, she thinks we can become accredited investors. And what's that going to be like sitting up in the bed on Sunday when Thomas wants to sleep in? Hey, you should get up and start that website. We can do this, we can do that.
Now you see why I say somebody got to be on the same frequency as me, somebody that enjoys preparing and creating.
But you're on a masculine frequency.
Oh, okay.
You're not on the right, you're on a masculine frequency.
Okay.
So if you want somebody on that, okay, are you all right being one of 5?
Oh, I already had that scenario and I didn't like that.
Well, then are you all right with letting Thomas just be, you're not going to accept Thomas?
Why does Thomas have to be my scenario though when I'm surrounded by men that are like engineers and
because they don't want baby mamas. They're 40 years old.
Mm-hmm.
The bottom line is you don't want it to be 50-50. But here's the thing. Okay, so listen. This is important. Ready? That means this career you're talking about, you're gonna give it up anyway because the real career is your husband. He's gonna be bringing in all the money. If you get the man you want, he's gonna be the major breadwinner. You are not going to be responsible. So this extra degree, extra thing is all actually not going to an outcome. It's just sitting on the wall.
You think so?
Man, if you have a husband paying 75% of everything and you're paying 25%, you are not in a career. You got a job. He's carrying the lion's share. So why do you need a master's or anything else like that to cover 25%? No, listen.
I was gonna give my
because this is what so many sisters don't do. They just go talk about jobs and careers and this, but when it gets right down to it, I really don't want to have to be the one responsible for the financial load. I hope God blesses me with a man that I can be, and that's fine. So start with the end in mind.
Hold on. Breaking news. Just in. Hold on. Just in. Let's do it.
Divorce my husband. Why did I divorce my husband? I divorced my husband because I was making a certain amount of money. I divorced my husband because I thought I didn't need him anymore. I divorced my husband because I had this senior position at work and thought I held the same position at home. I divorced my husband because I thought I was better than him because I had my degree now. I divorced my husband because I thought a successful marriage meant I was here and he was down here.
Right.
That is not success. That's fucking sickness. All the while, my husband had found somebody else building a relationship and building a life with them.
Yep. You see? So it turns out that women have no problem dating up. Right? A man could date down, they could date up, and that's even Steven. But when they get in a position where they're asked to date down, they'll thumb their nose up. So it's like, so who is actually the inequalogist? Okay. Who really is? So why should a man date down? What is the gain when you wouldn't do it? So like, we're the dummies, right? So we'll date down. So this is why men start to date down, but don't put y'all in relationship statuses anymore. They like, oh shit, I get the same energy. So I'll date down, but you over here though. Normally you'll be over here, wifey type, girlfriend type. But now, since I see how y'all moving, I'll date down, but you over here though. We'll never get married. And you know what I mean?
Okay, I need some advice.
Right.
I'm a 37-year-old woman.
Right.
2 children.
Okay.
I do not have a problem getting a man. It's just I attract weak men.
Okay.
I am celibate. I've been celibate for 2 years.
What?
I've been celibate for 2 year
Where'd that come from?
I want to know, is that the reason why?
You 2 people that came out of you. What you talking about? I'm trying to understand what's the philosophy here. You're not a virgin. You got 2 people came out of you. What's going on?
Oh no, you did not.
Oh no, you did not have the nerve to bring vagina out here and close it up at 37 years old with 2 kids out here.
And I'm gonna tell you the reason behind that is because when I do open my legs, the men they get crazy.
P-whipped?
Yes.
So the solution is so let me get this right. So you meet a man that's a high value man, a good guy. You think you're gonna be celibate for what? What? Till you married?
Yes.
You got your goddamn mind. I wish I would meet a 37-year-old with 2 kids and think you gonna separate checks. Separate checks. Check, please. No, listen, man. I'm making light of it because it is crazy. You're almost 40 years old with 2 kids talking about celibate. You need to be trying to get that away to secure a man.
No.
Listen,
When I do that,
listen. No.
Okay.
You're talking about, okay, what you said is you attract lower value men.
not really.
Okay, not the right men, crazy men, whatever, not good guys.
Weak. Let's put it like
Okay,
that. Weak
lower
men.
value is weak.
Okay.
So when I said if you attracted a higher value man, you think you're going to make him wait until marriage? How do you think that's
Sweetheart, I'm gonna tell you like this. My cookies is worth the wait.
Well, first off, check that sweet. No, your cookies ain't worth the wait because you ain't made nobody wait. You got 2 kids without a marriage.
I was married.
Name me the product that gains value with age and use.
Wine.
A product that gains value with age and use.
Yeah.
I want to say. I
Uh-huh.
want to say your mind, but I may be different. I may be
No, I
wrong.
said a product. Where can you go buy a mind? A product.
Oh, a product. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure you're gonna tell me.
Yeah, nothing.
Wow.
Nothing. And let's just talk about your cookies. They're getting older and they've been used.
Right.
That don't mean nothing.
That means a lot.
You're right. They don't.
Oh, you are Henri. You are.
No, I'm
Henri.
honest. I'm honest, ma'am. What can you, an individual, do about an industry that's what's dying?
Stay positive.
Excuse me?
Positive in your own.
Stay positive. There are people who okay, ma'am. There were people who sold horses and buggies. But when the automobile came along, you could have made the best horse and buggy and the best horse whip. You could be as positive as you want. When the market died, you were out of business.
Or you just downsize.
There's downsize for no dimension. You can't downsize. Okay. How can you
Bro, what's this? And then you touched on the business. Like who? She like downsize is an option.
downsize if you were a small, that person had a 9-to-5 job. How could she downsize being 1 year in business? And see, what I'm showing you guys is this is a 20-some-odd-year-old woman who was too stubborn sign language to admit that she don't know what the hell she's talking about. This woman is young enough to be my daughter. She ain't completed nothing in life. She didn't even complete college. And that's the point. And this is the problem. And you wonder why women who look like you, who think like you, and who act like you are chronically single. You need to understand what a man that you would want, what he would want in a girlfriend, wife, or significant other.
Like a good mother,
No,
good wife.
No. That changes from every man. That changes from man to man. Where's your father?
Oh, I didn't grow up with a mother or a father.
All right. So, due respect, you don't seem to get that men judge the way we judge. And yes, like I said, you have no problem getting men to pay you attention. You've got no problem attracting men, but getting a man to take you seriously. And would you like to be married?
I would.
Okay, and that's a problem because you're asking a man to become a stepfather. You're asking, let's say you're asking me to come in and take care of one man's child, a man's 2 children.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't create those.
Right.
It's all downside. I've been a stepfather. It's a horrible deal.
What about the men that have children of their own? They want a stepmother.
Well, again, you still act
Think
as
like
though
most men at this
listen.
age.
Okay, listen. I'll answer it. See, you're still speaking as if you have leverage in this thing, and I'm trying to level set you. Even if I have children, I got more options than you. I can go find a woman with no kids
because I can afford both of you. If I can afford to take care of you and your kids, I can afford to take care of her and no kids.
Yeah.
Why would I pick you and your kids when I know your kids are not going to? I'm not their father. They'll never look at me as their father. I got all the responsibility and none of the upside of being a biological father. Can I discipline those children like they were my own?
They don't need discipline. They're
I
very
see. That's your problem. There you go, right there.
They don't need discipline.
I'm not saying we should have a special victim status, but our circumstance is different. We are women. We we are less
You're 24 years old. Is your circumstance harder or easier than your grandmother and your great grandmother?
exponentially easier. We have
Right.
access to information we didn't have.
Exponentially easier, but you're handling it worse. Your grandmother, your great grandmother actually could work with a black man with more trauma.
Because they understood that the black woman and the black man are on the same side. Now that we're all free and independent and we could do whatever we want to, why would we seek to, be one with the black man? We even think that being...
Thank you. Clip it, slice it, put it on World Star. She said it, not me. Now that you're independent, you don't need to be with. There you go. There you go. And there you go. And there you go. There you go, black man. There it is. She's finally got one to say it.
Build businesses with us.
Your grandmothers and your grandmothers and your great grandmothers had more trauma and more stress and did it better. If you went to work for a company and you gave them 5 years, and in that 5 years, they benefited from your creativity, from your ingenuity, they increased their profits. All these things happen. You gave them your blood, sweat, and tears, and the employment terminated for any reason. You could not continue to expect to be paid for 6 months. You would cut off at the last day of your employment. You could not go back to that office. You could not use a computer. Listen. I need you to listen. I didn't cut you off. You couldn't use the company car, the company credit card. It would end, and you couldn't say, "Well, you guys owe me this because you've made so much money." That's not how it works. It's over. Do you accept that? Do you accept that in the work world? First off, do you accept that in the work world? That's how it happens.
The reason I don't accept what you're saying is because
In the work world,
unemployment. So because
unemployment is not paid by unemployment is not paid. First off, unemployment is not your full salary, and it's paid through the state, and you have to qualify. If you get terminated for cause, you don't get unemployment. The point is, you're still getting the same benefit as if you were in an active relationship when it's over. So when I asked if he could actively have sex with you, that would be ridiculous. It would be no more ridiculous than someone expecting to get full benefit of a company when they've been terminated or where they quit.
I was no longer getting full benefit. It was just partial, the home and the car. I was not getting my hair, my nails, my trips, my shopping, my whole entire life anymore. It was just whatever left of it that I had because, that was what I was stuck with, the home.
How much money would you want your husband to really earn annually? To live the life you want, to eat, travel, hair, makeup, shopping, caring for family. Come on, give it to me. Don't hide it.
500,000.
All right. What percentage of men earn that?
Very little.
What percent?
No, I mean, if you're talking all races, I would think.
I just said what percentage of men earn that?
Oh, maybe 7% or something.
Now look at this dog.
Not 1%.
Now this dog, even if it was 7%, this dog believes that she deserves one of those men. This dog right here. Okay.
1%.
3% earn around 300,000 or more. 500,000 on the top, 1% of all men. And guess what? Men don't go and do what they have to do to become.
Point. Like you falsely believed that men who aren't 500 grand was more available, okay, than what is in all actuality. So you're living your life trying to come across one of those men that you're never going to meet, but you think that they're more accessible than what they actually are. So your years are just going by, trying to meet this guy who makes 500 grand and you never ever meet him. But guess what? You're 38 now. You're 40 now. You still haven't met one. So now you're coming to that realization where you're going to settle for 200 grand. But you're 40 now. So those type of men are not looking for a 40-year-old. Not on average. Where? I got it. Man, he want to feed me oranges off the damn floor, man. He knocked them on the floor. Some of my damn mouth. I'm picking out lint and all types of them damn mouth. Oh boy. Oh God. And this dog being gas lit by simps to believe that she can get somebody. Yeah, how many simps gaslighted you to believe that you can get somebody that earned 500 grand? Like what is it about you? Can we see a Kendra view or something?
Those kind of men. And what age do you think those men are when they're earning that kind of money?
40s.
Right. And what do men want who have fought in corporate America or fought in the work world for 20 plus years? They want kids and a legacy.
True. But I do want kids now. That was my path.
But that's just, but that's recent. What you said earlier was what I believe to be the truth. I want to focus on my husband. Great. That will make you a good first wife or starter wife. But typically men want legacy. They want a woman who's going to give them 3 or 4 kids for that $500,000 they're earning, because they got to pass it on somewhere. They don't want to leave it to their dog. So the kind of men you're dating probably are these guys who want a woman to do the power couple thing. Y'all on some 50-50 splitting the bill kind of shit, which is fine.
Oh no.
Some of the misperceptions and misconceptions about some of the things I said in that video that I want to go through real quick. First and foremost, okay, I don't think all men are trash. And I also want to again
came in and shut this shit down. Tommy Lauren is teaching black women a very valuable lesson. A very valuable lesson.
Right.
What is that?
Black women learn all their tricks from white women. They learn beauty from white women, you know, at no fault to their own because of slavery. But at some point, you got to say, I've been duped. Like, yo, you don't hold the keys to beauty and to class and to sexuality and, you know, womanhood. But nope, they let white women like this raise the bar for black women.
You cannot just drag men and get away with it. The point I made is, notice Tommy's demeanor. Notice how she's coming in to fix this. She said all men are trash. That's what she said. All men are trash. She didn't edit anything. She doubled and tripled down. She was full of that because she didn't get any pushback. Why? Because this playbook had worked in the black community for 50 years. But see, the white community, other communities.
Look at it. Just look at the makeup, look at the hair, the eyelashes. This is all white women beauty in America. Don't give me some Egyptian shit. Oh no, they wore this makeup. Stop it. Fuck you talking about? Like black women know nothing about Egypt. Okay. The only makeup that they ever seen in America or in the islands were from white women. Okay. And definitely I can speak for America because we were looking at the white women on the slave. DJ Focus can go into this a little better. On the plantation, the black woman is in the yard for the most part, probably picking cotton, doing slave work, sweating, hair frizzy, while the white woman's home doing nothing but looking pretty for her husband, and then flaunting that beauty of the white, plantation beauty in front of the slaves and the women. So the slaves are drooling for her because that must be the image of beauty. And black women are admiring her because, again, that must be the image of beauty. So black women are like, I can't wait to look like that one day. And the black men like, I can't wait to date that one day. You dig? So the standard of beauty for at least black Americans have been white women. Okay? Light complexion, long hair, eyelashes, makeup, all that shit. So even like, I remember the Dukes of Hazzard. I'm in my 40s, so Daisy Duke with the Daisy Duke, the Daisy Duke shorts, whatever they Duke shorts, whatever they call. I forgot the name they call them, but they Daisy Duke shorts, whatever they call them. But they got it from Daisy Duke. And now black women wearing Daisy Dukes. Not saying it's a bad thing. I like them, but what I'm saying is that standard of beauty came from white women. So there's nothing wrong with smelling good, but the perfume, white women, the clothing articles, designers, white women. The Paris Hilton brought the little piece of shit dog, black women all over that, black women all over that. So, but we have to just realize that. I'm not saying it's bad or it's wrong, but just acknowledge like, yo, that standard of beauty came from white women. You dig? So if we're like black power and we're black this, black that, then you're supposed to be opposed that. You dig? Unless you just accept it for just beauty, like a standard of beauty universally.
Where they have family system, patriarchy, family values.
100% fact, Zane. They use white women to sell cosmetics. And like I said, this is no fault to black people, but we have to acknowledge it. I remember when I was like 7, 8 years old, I told my aunts, I want to date a white woman. I want to marry a white woman because don't forget how old I am. I was born in 1977. So if I'm 9, that's 80. If I'm 9, that's 84, okay? So all you ever seen on TV to represent beauty was growing up for me were white women. There were no black women representing beauty. You had Apollonia, like the chick Prince dated, who's a mulatto. There was no black unmixed women representing beauty when I was growing up. So obviously, I'm like, yeah, I want to date a white woman. My aunts was mad at me, but they didn't understand like what we understand right now. Like, auntie, how can you blame me? That's all I received as far as beauty on TV. You know what I mean? So like, there was no Serena Williams and Beyonce's when I was growing up. So stop it. Right? Why would they use any other? Right, exactly. And why would Nigeria use any other woman than a Nigerian? You dig? Or China using any Chinese woman, Japanese and Arabian and so forth. So, you know what I mean? So, but again, it's about just accepting reality, the truth, right? Acknowledging like, yeah. Like for black men, like we can openly admit, like designers that was a white man's, like, a fancy car and this and that, this money and that. That was a white man's dream. That's white man's reality that we adopted. See, but black men, for the most part, will own up to it. Yeah, okay, whatever. I still want it. Like, the sisters got to admit and own up to it as well. Like, yeah, okay, you might still want it, but just acknowledge where it came from, where it stemmed from. So when we talk black, just know that's white. All right.
If nothing else, they have.
Man, ain't no white woman had no guy. Oh shit! Hold on, somebody's outside. Hold on, be right back. Let me grab something real quick. Here, Judy. Here, shoot, outside. I got delivery outside. Give me a second. Shoot, come to go outside and get my delivery. Come, Yogi. Let me get my delivery. Should I bring the laptop? It's at 51%. Be right back. Hold on. Oh boy. I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, mosquitoes tearing me up, man. Mosquitoes tearing me up.
Seeing what is happening in our community. What happens when you let this gender war take root? Men are pushing back and they are shutting this crap down. Tommy Lawrence got something to teach you. Think about it. This was going on in our community for 50 years. This didn't even get a week. She made a video on Monday, and on Thursday, she was back. She was moonwalking backwards like a mug.
What would you rank yourself on a scale from 1 to 10? You cannot use 7.
Would I rate myself?
Just your face.
My face when I wake up, 5, but when I put myself together, 6.
Okay. And how tall are you?
5'5".
Dress size.
I'm sorry?
Your dress size.
A 3.
Okay. So that makes you, if you give yourself a 5, that's average.
Yes.
So average looking women tend not to get high earning men.
That's just a fact.
They tend to get average men.
So,
did you, I mean, stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. Breathe and digest. You're 35 years old and you can look around and see the world. You don't tend to see higher earning men with average looking women off rip.
Right.
If you do see them, they got their average looking woman when they were both really young and he built his way up. But a man earning the kind of money you're talking about does not go for an average looking woman.
Hey, Stu, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. So Stu, let me just run down the bullet points that I came across from watching these dating shows. Okay. So for one, and you can speak maybe whatever you're gonna speak to, but I will definitely mention these bullet points. So for one, women that makes more money than men don't want a man that makes less money than herself. She's at the very least, if all things are for the worse, she wants equality. She wants somebody to make the same amount of money. But it's okay for women to date up though. It's okay for her. It's okay for her to date a man that makes more than her. But it's not okay for her to date a man that makes less than her. So that's just against the whole equality, right? I call it equalitous. So second thing is so many dating coaches point out to these women that men who make $100,000 or 6 figures, their options expand. So when their options expand, they're going to be more picky on who they settle with, and they're definitely going to like tamper with those women out there that's beseeching them. Okay. Men that don't make that much, options are not as broad. Therefore, they're more likely to get married and settle down and be a one-woman man. Okay. Next thing. Women that get out of relationships, when a dating coach asked them what happened, I mean, when I say I'm not going to be absolute because no man will call in absolute. I'm going to say 99.9% of the women will blame the men why the relationship fell apart. And it's always a one-sided blame. It's never like any part of their own. So it's going to be the relationship it got toxic. It became toxic. He was abusive. He was a deadbeat. He was a liar. He was a cheater, right? So he's going to be the worst man possible for her. Now, this is the man she chose to date, marry, have a sexual relationship with, sleep in the same bed, share the same mattress. Okay, the liar, the cheater, the deadbeat, the abuser. Okay, and she's not going to take no accountability for choosing that type of guy. So, and you have so many Black women, because we're dealing with Black people, Black shows, Black, so I'm not interested in white people, Hispanic at this point, right? At some point we can, but right now I'm just focused on Black people. So my thing is, if Black men are that toxic, stop dating, stop marrying them, stop dating them, because at that point it's high risk, low reward. It's a high risk of abuse. It's a high risk of a cheater. It's high risk of dating a liar. Just date somebody non-Black, if all this is true. Next, it's never about equality, right? So this whole equality movement from women, it's just goofy. It's never about equality. Even Black men and white men, it's for equality. Because when somebody is in a better position, they'll never bring you up to their level. Really, all these movements are about is just equal rights and equal respect. That's it. Never equal position. All right. And last thing is this. When somebody like Kevin Samuels talk about the sexual market, like women gotta literally read or be interested in how the stock market actually works, which is, especially from the candlesticks, which is price action. Because they will understand that if you look at the sexual market, like the stock market, meaning candlesticks, like, bitch, which candlestick are you? So like, that's going to say a lot. When you understand the stock market, you understand the analogy from people who says the sexual market, because a market is a market. Doesn't matter if it's cryptocurrency, don't matter if it's forex currency or actually the stock market. A market is a market, and a market has value. Okay, and it moves on values, price actions. Hey, come back over here. So, with all that being said, Stu, anything you want to add?
Yeah, you need to add this. Women, especially Black women, and I'm not going to say all, believe that as they increase in monetary value, their option to choose increase.
Right.
So a woman will believe that because I am a doctor, I will only limit myself to somebody who is very close to a doctor or above. I use this analogy. One of the greatest football players, not American football, soccer player, Messi. Is it Messi?
Yeah, Mark
met
Messi,
his
yeah.
wife. Yeah, Messi met his wife around a cash register. She was selling in a boutique. She was just a normal clerk. He met her at a store and he made her his wife. And now she is worth 500 million because he's worth about $1 billion. But a woman would never go into Burger King and see the handsome guy in Burger
Right.
King.
With
and
all
say,
good traits and qualities and characteristics, right?
yeah, I will make him my husband. While a man will go and see that girl who posts that picture on Home Depot. Remember that Home Depot girl, that Black girl?
Yeah. The humble
Who
girl.
post
Right.
that picture? The humble girl. She
Yeah.
had about 1 million guys in her DM. Everybody wanted to meet her.
Celebrity to know.
girl.
She's the bum. Right.
Shaq, celebrity and all wanted to meet her
Right.
because they said this girl could have an OnlyFans page and be rating hundreds of thousands.
Right.
And she's all right. So a man will choose, Prince will choose Cinderella. When the prince came with the golden slipper and saw Cinderella, she had on raggedy clothes. Her clothes was dirty from kneeling down and cleaning the floor all day. Her hair was a mess. She didn't have on any makeup. And all his requirement was that this shoe should fit her. And he made her a princess based upon the shoes that fit her.
Right.
Michael Gere in Pretty Woman met a prostitute and he made her a wife.
Right.
So the requirements of a man is that this person must be nice to me, while the requirements of a woman that this person must be able to take care of me.
Yep.
Regardless of the fact, she might be a millionaire.
Right. She want a billionaire.
She wants a billion. No, the thing is that if you look across the board and you see how many men are out there that reach that requirement, how many six-figure earners are there? 10% of men worth six figures. 10% of men are six figures, right? So these men, based upon what these women want, and it's something that black women bought into because they believe that white women were selling it, but white women weren't selling it because white women in Middle America is not asking for a six-figure guy.
Right.
They're asking for a nice guy. And they will work together, get that truck, buy that house, and do what they need to do.
Yep. Combine incomes, whatever they gotta do.
Come on, right? But black women spend for the okey doke. I believe that I need to be a Real Housewife. I need to be living like the Real Housewife. And this is what I want. I want Versace, Gucci, and I want this bag. Let me continue. I love watching Sex and the City, especially the new thing on HBO. There's a new version of Sex and the City. And I laugh every time I see it. Claire is now in her 50s. These are no golden girls. Because a woman over 50 is a golden girl. A woman over 45 is a golden girl. And I'll go as far as say a woman over 40 is a golden girl. These golden girls are acting as if they still have the pick of the litter.
Right.
Right? These golden girls are acting like, because I'm 50 and so-called attractive, open and close quotation, a MILF, I can still demand a 50-year-old guy because we were part of the same alumni, we're part of the same graduating class. Not realizing that a man at 50 can choose from 18 to 99.
Right.
A 50-year-old dude who takes care of himself. A 50-year-old dude who is rich. He doesn't have to take care of himself. It can look like Fat Albert. But when he pulls up in the Ferrari,
right,
he's physically at a 0.
Right,
because he's sitting on a wallet, he's now a 10. When he carries you out to his boat, he's now a 11. Mm-hmm. When he takes you on his plane, he's now a 20. Right?
Yeah.
So he can be.
Now you keep increasing, right? The more he exposes you to, right.
The more he exposes to you, the more his value is. Right? Mm-hmm. But a woman believes that because now I got my master's, I got the promotion, I'm working $300,000 a year, I got the BBL in Dominica, I got the breast job in Miami, I got the liposuction in Trinidad, I got these eyebrows from Park Avenue, I got this wig from the best wig maker in Georgia, and I got this dress from Versace. I am now a 10, and that is not true. And that is not true. And that's what the dating game is. The dating game is about honesty. It's about knowing where you are and what you are.
Right.
And asking men what looks good. Half of the women who believe that what they have on look good don't ask men
at all
if that look.
Our opinion doesn't matter at all. 0.
Right. The opinion that matters to her is the girlfriend who said, "Girl, you're slaying," is the gay guy.
You gone, girl, you hot.
Opinion. Yeah. The gay guy and the girlfriend opinion matters more.
Right.
And you're saying to them, so listen, the gay guy opinion don't matter. Because the gay guy wants to look like you.
Right.
He thinks that that's the ideal. But straight guys will tell you straight up that I do not like the wigs. I do not like the eyebrow. I do not like the tummy tuck.
Eyelashes.
I do not like seeing the tummy tuck scars. I don't like it. But what they say, oh, no, you don't know what you're talking about. But they're not asking guys' opinion. Right?
That's weird.
And then the other thing, when did 6 become a bad thing? The average guy, the average 6-figure guy, feel more comfortable around a 6 than a 10. Most guys feel more comfortable around a 6 more than a 10.
Right.
Because a 10 who knows that she's a 10.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
not talking like
straight head case.
I am not talking these girls who call themselves a 10.
Right, the actual 10s. Yeah. They headaches, man.
You can go to LA and Miami and see actual 10s. I'm talking 10s. When you see them, when you say a 10, you know a 10. You cannot describe a 10.
Right.
Just 10 are far and few between.
Now everybody know it. Like, listen, men and women know when you're looking at a 10. Like that track runner. What was that track runner name that has to keep bringing up?
Yeah.
Right.
Everybody know what
That's a 10. That's why she get all those views. White man, Hispanic man, everybody trying to work out with her and shit.
Yeah. Everybody knows what a 10 look like.
Yeah.
So when you say a 10, you know a 10.
Right.
Right?
They clearly stand it. They clearly stand it.
A 10 sucks the oxygen out of every room they're in.
Oh, yeah.
And every girl knows. There's no girl, when you're in a room with a 10 as a girl, you know that the guy talking to you because he thinks that he has an opportunity with you. Not because he really wants to talk to you.
Right.
10 suck the air out of the room. 10 is like, whoa. Everybody passes, but people say, did you see that girl?
Right.
Did you see that girl?
Yep.
And they say, what girl? They say, oh, just go by the bar. She's there. Did you see the girl Prince brought to the party? Did you see Apollina? Did you see that girl? Right? Right, but people don't want to be it. So what they think? People think that clothes make a 10.
Nah.
Clothes
Or wig.
don't make a 10.
Or a contact.
Wig.
Color contact. No, that don't make a 10. Eyelash don't make a 10.
And most guys like a 6. A 6 with a banging body.
Oh yeah.
Most guys like a 6. And he likes a 6 who know that she's a 6. Know that I'm attractive, I'm not bad looking.
Right.
Right? We're not talking about a 2 here. A 6, a nice girl next door. A cute little girl. Most guys appreciate a 6. But most girls say, I'm not a 6, I'm a 10. And when you tell a guy that you're a 10 and you're not a 10, he's laughing at you.
Yeah. Oh my God. The respect level goes so low for you at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, he knows. You know, and if you used to be a 10 at 20, it don't make you a 10 at 30. You're no longer a 10.
Right.
And if you used to be a 10 when you didn't have children, when you have children, you're no longer a 10.
Right.
But you tell women that, oh no, I'm still a 10. No, you're not. Huh? No, you're not. But you can't tell them that. But when you watch Kevin Samuels sings this. Listen, you're an average girl.
Right.
There's nothing wrong with having an average guy.
Right. What's wrong with average? And now I'm saying average is ugly. Average is not ugly. Average is cute.
Is not ugly. Average is cute. There's nothing wrong with having an average guy. There's nothing wrong with driving an undercar.
Hey, wait. It's still, the average man will love to be called average by women, right? Saying the average looking, we will love that. If all women were average, we would love that. Like, oh shit, because we know we're in the game. We got a chance.
Right. Well, no chance. But nobody But girls hate that word average. I'm not average. I'm a 10. I'm a bad bitch. No, you're not. No, you're not. If we go through every celebrity now listing, there are very few 10s. Most celebrities are average looking girls.
Yeah.
Most celebrities are average looking girls. Huh? We're not, because most celebrities are not supermodels.
Right.
Gone are the days where you had supermodels. Remember the really supermodel? Tom Brady was married to a supermodel. Right? There were certain girls that had this look that, whoa. Right? Most girls aren't supermodels. Most girls aren't 10. But there's nothing wrong with, nothing wrong with not being a 10. But society tell you, oh, I'm a 10 and I'm going to be a 10. And if you don't like it, fight it. But most guys look at you saying you're not a 10. You're fooling yourself. And you're acting the fool. You come down to South Beach or you go to Georgia and you're walking and you say, I'm a 10, I'm a 10, I'm a 10. And don't you see me? How do you talking to me? You can't afford a girl like me. But the same dude who get a bus ticket and go to Middle America, to one of those small towns, and go into the bar one day and sit down around the bar, he'll be surprised that a nice looking average girl, black, white, Chinese, will come to him and say hi and appreciate him. And she didn't need the Versace dress. She could have had on a jeans, cowboy boots, and some t-shirt, or she had on a nice looking dress. As a whole, total different dynamics.
Yep.
But we fall for the trap. We believe that, oh, you need to be a 10. My girl is a 10. Right? And if you tell her that she's not a 10, she's mad at you.
Right. So you gotta be a 10? Like, damn.
Right? And you say to her, how do you know that you're a 10? What makes you a 10?
Right.
Well,
I'm unique. My personality, I'm her. Like all abstract shit, like nothing that we can actually weigh and look at.
It's like there's this thing, I can't find it where they were ranking girls. Girls rank themselves first. Right? And I don't know why black girls go on this thing. Right? But there's this cute little black girl. And she said, I'm a 10. And the girl, the humble little girl, there's a humble little girl. She dressed normal. She wasn't anything fancy. Right? She just had this look. And from a look on her, I said, this girl is going to be the one that everybody chooses as the most attractive. And it was, because guys like average looking girls.
Right.
Cute to normal guys like, ordinary guys like them. Right? Guys who are Bruce Wayne kind of guys. Let's look at Jeff Bezos' girlfriend. Jeff Bezos' girlfriend is the average ordinary looking girl.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
If the type of people bring up Jeff Bezos' girlfriend is not anything to write home about. She's an average, all right looking woman. Yeah. She's a more mature looking woman. But average girl, she don't have any bullshit. But we bought into this bullshit, and Kevin Samuels is trying to say to you, you don't need that bullshit. You don't need this. Right? You're a cute girl, you're okay. Oh, I need a guy who is refined, who can speak about poetry. But if you ask the same girl, name one poet, name one writer. Have you ever read something from Hemingway? Have you ever read something from Shakespeare? Have you ever read something from Milton? Have you ever read any of the classics? From Eric, from Baldwin, right? From Hopkins. Have you ever read anything from any of these people? Never. Right? They never read anything, but they want somebody who's refined, who they can talk. Right? And then you have the other girl. You have this other one the other day I was watching, The Pink Lesson. And this girl came on. She met this lawyer guy and they went out on a date. And she said, he's goofy. He's lame. He's lame. Right? 6'3", single. But you want him to be street.
Right.
A dude like that not going to be a street dude.
Right. Street dudes come with street income.
Right. But no, I want him to be a 10. He must be a 10. I want the doctor, right? And when the doctor have a simple wife, they hate on the wife. So how come there's nothing special about her? He had her because when he was a 0 financially and she was a 6,
right?
She was way out of his income. He was a 0 financially and she was a 6. She was there with him.
Yep.
She was there with him. So when he became a 6 as her, he said, okay, she's here with me. When he became a 10 financially, he said, now listen, I'm not giving up my 6. I am not giving up my 6. My 6 proved the most important thing. And what's the most important thing to most men? Loyalty.
Right.
I don't know you. You jump on this bandwagon. I don't know you.
Yeah, you have to back off the bandwagon.
Yeah. I don't know if you'll accidentally give me AIDS. I don't know if I can say it is mine. No. I know this girl that when I was broke, she was there. So if I should get broke again, guess what? She'll be there. Right.
Yep.
These many girls like to say, I'm ride or die. Ride and die. And you ask them what that means. Listen, what it means to be a rider and die. It means that when I'm up, and when I'm down, you can hold it down.
Go there.
No, they're not holding that down. They're not holding that down. But we need to have a show where we go through YouTube, find some videos with some girl talking shit, and examine it and laugh at them. Just look at honestly. When we look at it, Kevin Samuels tried. He tried to tell people that listen, it is unrealistic of you to ask for somebody 6 figures because you're not
You're going to be if you're serious, you're going to be. You're already 37. Yeah, you're probably never going to have a significant other. If that's how you truly believe, you're going to be alone forever. And so he simply pointed, like he's actually helping them. Like, yo, listen, you're going to be alone for a long time. Like, yeah, you have sex here and there, but you'll never have companionship. Like nobody's ever going to, claim you on social media as, the significant other.
Mm.
And
I have a friend now.
definitely not put a ring on it.
I have a good friend now. She's 41. A good friend of mine. She and her husband divorced. She left, but she migrated, and then he migrated up, didn't like the country, came back down, right? And while she was up there 3 years, right, she met this dude, and things happened, but he didn't know. She decided to listen, I'm coming back to you. She went back down. She left, packed up everything, went back down. 2 years, he wasn't feeling her. Looked like he found somebody else within the 2 years. So they weren't having sex. A good looking girl. Well, she's a solid 6.
Right.
Solid 6. Thick, not fat, not skinny, thick. I'm not talking no belly, none of that bullshit, no lipo. We're just a 40-year-old girl that look good. Right? And so she had separated. She came back up. She went back up. When she went back up, she went into the dating game. And I told her, I said, listen, I don't know what you're expecting, but you're going to get a lot of fuck. Because most men in the age group that you want who are single have a lot of issues. They have been through it and they have done that. And many of them not ready to settle down, and especially when you have a kid. Because he does not want to sign up for that.
Yeah.
He does not want to sign up for that. Right? I don't want to sign up for being a father to your child.
Right.
Right?
Especially in the older they are, the worse.
Yeah. Dr. Umar might have said, oh, black man need to be the father. For who? No. No, I don't want to be the daddy. I don't want to be your child daddy. Right? And why should I? Think about it. And these are ordinary guys you're dating. Nurses, bus drivers, simple guys.
Right.
Right? Nurses, bus driver, guys, not broke guys, but guys who have their own place.
Yeah.
Because all a guy needs now, if you're 40, all you need is a nice apartment and a semi-decent car. And the world is your oyster.
Yeah.
You don't need more than that. A nice apartment, because most girls just say, where do you live? I say, come over.
Right.
Come over and see. And when they come over, you have a nice sofa, nice carpet, a nice dining table. You set it up right. You have a nice TV on the wall, a nice stereo system. Your bedroom set look good. Your house clean. It is over. Right? It is over. That's all most guys need. No. Because after so much rejection, these 40-year-olds getting from the other level of guys. They claim they want $100,000 guy.
Right.
So they set the bar high. I want a $200,000 guy. But guess what? As 40 past, 41, they just want a guy. And
Right.
this guy know that I am not going to be that guy that you're settling for.
Right. Hell no, not me. Yeah.
Never be the guy that you're settling for. That you say, I had to settle. He was my first choice. Never be the settling guy. And most guys know when a girl is settling.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't be the settling guy. Right? You ask the questions. You be honest. You say, listen, let's be truthful. If you had it your way, would it be me? Would it be the bus driver? And they would say, no. It would be the CEO. And if the CEO comes along, because this is something that I tell people all the while. When a woman or a man is single, when you are single, guess what happens? You can't get out of the single bracket. You try everything. It's like being single is a curse. But once you establish a relationship, it's like you're sending off a different energy. Like all of a sudden, as a man, you get big energy. As a woman, you get good pussy energy.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, other people want to run up in your camp. Have you ever realized it yet? When you're single, it's like you can't get a date. But as
Right.
soon as you find somebody.
Oh yeah. Bro. I peeped that when I was like 25. I had a platonic relationship with a girl. She's probably like 17, 18. Very cute, but like just just platonic. And I used to go to the mall with her, bro. I used to go to the mall with her. This is going back like 2004. I used to go to the mall with her, walk around like she's my girl once or twice, and she was very beautiful, bro. When I had a friend, when I was in the friend zone, they was definitely beautiful. But I would use them though. I would go to the mall, walk around 2 or twice, and then I said, "Okay, do you? I'm gonna do me." And bro, I'm getting numbers left and right, but by myself, no sir, that's never the case. So I peeped that at like 24 years old. Like, oh shit.
Yeah. Once you're single, if you're back in zero, listen, the distance from 0 to 1 is greater than the distance from 1 to infinity.
Yeah.
To make something out of nothing is an impossibility, 0 to 1. But once you have 1 to 1 million, no problem. But 0, coming out from 0, that's an impossibility. So when these dudes say, okay, all right, this is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to do. No. Because as you go now, you just say, what is it? What is it? And then girls asking, what are you bringing to the table?
Yep.
They're asking guys, What he doesn't have a car, he doesn't have a nice car, he doesn't have this. And you say, but the guy who have all of that not giving you the time of day, you're not getting the time of day from that guy, right? But she'll come around and say, okay, I would settle for him. Never be the settling guy. Never be the guy that we first settle for. Because the respect after, in the beginning, she'll be all right with it for a couple of years. But then after a while, she'll look around and say, no, I can do better. I can do better. Because guys are going to begin to look at her and say that, oh, she won't be my problem. She has a man. So if I get some sex from her, she still won't be my problem.
Right.
I can always turn her back to her guy.
Yep.
And the accident that many people make, that most women make, when I was young, I realized it. They believe that attention is intent. Because a man give them some attention, his intent is to be with them. And that's not true.
Yeah.
That's not true.
Yeah.
Attention don't mean intent. Not because I spend some time with you mean that I want to marry you.
Yeah.
Yep. No. But Kenneth was just trying to show them that, listen, there is a bunch of average guys that are good and nice. Go choose one of them. No. I want to go on vacation. I want to fly first class. Yeah. What grandma knew about flying first class? No, be truthful. What did grandma know about flying first class? Ask your grandma, what did your grandma know about vacation in Dubai? That you want to go on vacation twice a year, travel the world. That the lifestyle my grandmother had was not good enough for me.
Right.
That my lifestyle now must look like the European woman lifestyle.
Yeah.
I want the white woman lifestyle.
The celebrity white woman at that.
The celebrity white woman lifestyle.
Yeah, that's how crazy they are. They got a celebrity white woman aspiration. Not even an average white woman.
Not even the average white woman. The celebrity white woman aspiration.
Yeah.
That's what they want.
Yeah. It's crazy.
And you say, is this necessary? It's not. It's not. When Tommy Lauren, the white woman he played last, criticized white men. I remember when she came up with that video. And that bitch had to retract that shit so fast.
Yeah.
Because she was feeling herself. You understand? She felt herself.
Mm-hmm.
I felt that I am better than my man.
Right.
Right? But you cannot be better than who's looking at you. Because men know who to talk to. All right. Let's use Halle Berry. Let's say Halle Berry at 25, 27. Was standing in the mall. And there's 1,000 men in front of her. Right? The guys who would approach Halle Berry. Because guys know the pecking order, every guy knows where he stands.
Yeah,
and what potential he can get.
Right.
He knows. He knows. And he wouldn't even, he's not trying to have a conversation with that.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
he knows where he stands.
Right.
He knows. Right? He knows. Right? Every guy knows whether or not he can beat Jordan. Every boxer knows whether or not he can beat Tyson. Half the battles are already lost before they are fought.
Right.
Because the guys know the pecking order. You might have some guys out there who are haters who will try to say, listen, I need to break the curse. And that's why some guys do what they do. That's why they go into all different kind of bullshit, because they want to increase the pecking order.
Right.
And the only way they know is to go into some bullshit. So I might not be handsome enough, but I'm better than him. I can beat his ass.
And you
or
know
I make more money than him.
You know what? I learned that late in my life, like maybe late 30s. I had a friend who would like normally talk to any woman without a blink of an eye. And then I was in the mall with him. And there was a black woman just like gorgeous, bro. Like 9, 10. And it looked like she had it going on with a career too. Right? Like, cause how she looked, how she presented herself, what she had on. It looked like she had a career going on. This dude didn't even look at her twice. So I went up to her, I said, yo, get her number. Like, yo, you get everybody else's number. Why not get her? Like, she's like the top of the, he wouldn't budge, bro. And like that bugged me out until like some years later. I said, oh, this nigga was scared. He knew, like he was intimidated. He knew he had no chance. But prior to her,
she was
right.
He knew that she was out his league. He knew. All right. Okay. Men are like lions or wolves. Let's use the lion or the cheetah. Not use lion because the female hunts the lion. Let's use the tiger or the cheetah. When a cheetah, let's use the cheetah. When a cheetah look out on the horizon and he sees all the wildebeest, all the deers, all the buffaloes, he does not chase all of them.
Right.
He chased the ones he knew he can catch.
Yeah.
He chased the ones he knows he can catch. Now, most men in today's, most young men today lack so much confidence, is lacking in confidence, that they decide not to chase at all. Many young men not chasing enough because they are told that they do not reach the minimum standards in order to chase.
Right.
So if you feel like you're less than, you're not going to chase.
Yeah.
Why should I chase when I know that I'm not going to catch any of these? So over time, they lose confidence. And then these young ladies believe that I must appear unattainable to get a guy. And I must act aloof and distant to get a guy. But the signal that when you act that way, you're sending to a guy, don't chase after me because you cannot get me.
Right.
And so most guys will say, I will not chase after her because she's not worth the effort.
Right.
Because I'm going to chase and I'm not going to get her. Well, people need to understand this. So you're acting aloof, you're not smiling, your face in a frown. Why am I going to chase you? To be disrespected?
All right. Ain't nothing about you feminine so far. So yeah, I'm good.
Right. So therefore, you're not going to chase. Why am I going to chase? But guess what? When she reach into the circle that she feels that these lions are capable of reaching her minimum requirement, she acts now as though she's courtable.
Right. Smiling all of a sudden.
Right. She acts as if she's courtable.
Yeah.
Right. So when she go up to the top tier guys, she would be on a boat in South Beach. A friend would say, oh, a friend of mine have a boat, he's going out on Saturday. And he asked me, if I want to come along, I can invite some of my friends. Well, no, she's willing to go on that boat. And she had 10 women on that boat. Right? And now she is willing to compete with 10 women, including the woman that invited her.
Right.
For that one guy. No, you need to just go on all over beach, all over beach exit and you see the boats. There's no boat that is going out there with less than 7, 8 girls in bikini and
Right.
2 guys.
Yeah.
And I said, the guys out there, they're going out to have sex. No, but they're going out to fish.
Right.
To fish for a man. Right? And now you are now willing to compete. Instead of having an empty field with one average guy, you prefer to be competing with 20 women for one guy that is above average. What sense that make?
Yeah. Goofy.
What sense that make? You're not going better on a sure thing. You have a sure thing, but no, he's not a sure thing because he doesn't reach a minimum standard.
Right.
What's the minimum standard? What's the minimum standard? I only date guys that are 6'3" tall.
Right.
All right. Let's look at it. Let's type it into the computer. What percentage of guys are 6 feet 3 inches? 15%. Okay. What percentage of those guys are gay? 20%.
Right.
So, all right, 20% of 15. So take off 3%. So now, what percentage of guys who are heterosexual are above 6'3"? 11%, because we factor out for the gay guys. What percentage of those guys are married? 50%. Oh Lord. So now, what percentage of these guys are available now? 7%. What percentage of them now? All right, so 7% of guys are over 6'3". What other criteria you have? He must be good looking. Oh Lord.
Right.
Define good looking. He must be overweight and he must have abs. Oh Lord. Divide that into 2. So 3% of guys are over 6'3", heterosexual and good looking. 3%. Any other criteria? He must work more than 150,000. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. All right, let's factor it in. Oh no. 2% of guys which do criteria. Can he have children? No, he mustn't have children.
Damn.
He must be college educated. He mustn't be goofy. He mustn't be lame.
Right. He gotta be hood.
Yeah. He has to be a little bit of bad boy on the side. 0.5% of guys meet your criteria. That means 1 in every 200 guys out there. Huh? What percent of women want a guy like that?
Right. Come on.
1 in every 5 women who's available. 1 in every 2 women available. So now you are going to compete with 50% of women all over the world, not just in your country. Because if this guy is all of that, he has taken vacation.
Yep.
He has been to Colombia, he has been to Panama, he has the money. He has been to DR, he has been to the Philippines, he has been to Dubai. So now you are going to compete with women all over the world for that guy and believe that you can win. So now let's evaluate you.
Oh
as to
damn.
why I can win that guy.
Oh damn.
Do you have children? Oh yes, that eliminates 50% of black women over the age of 25. So those gone. Right? How much do you weigh? What is your BMI? Are you overweight? Oh Lord. That excludes 50% of black women, I guess. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Are you fit, feminine, and friendly? Are you not alpha? Right? So when you take out all of those, it's basically only the same amount of women qualified as there is men. Most women are qualified to get a man like that.
Right.
with all of the stipulation. But you tell them that they're not qualified for a guy like that. Oh, you know, I one day I'll win the lotto. All I have to do is play. But you explain that to them and say, listen, find a nice guy who likes you, who would be all over you like ants and sweets on a summer day. Just throw a sweet out there and so much ants take it over on a summer day. You want a guy like that and you're good. No. That guy, I can't show that guy off.
Yeah.
What would my friends ever show up with an ordinary average guy? Your friends would say at least you have a man. Because your friend don't have a man either. Or the man that she has, she cannot claim him.
Right.
A friend of mine. And I can call her, I won't call her a friend, acquaintance. Lady Saw. I won't call her acquaintance, I met her before. Lady Saw said something one time to another singer. She said, any man ever claim you yet? Has a man ever claim you? You're acting like you're special.
Right.
A man ever claim you yet? I'm just like, I didn't understand what she mean by when she said it to the other DJ until I think seriously. A man, how many women in the world has a man ever said, you are mine?
Right. Right.
You are mine. And what it means to be mine. It means that I would be willing to go to the ends of the earth for you. How much women men ever claim? In the black community, it's less than 25%. It's less than 25%.
Yeah.
Where somebody look across the room and say, that girl is my woman, that. Yeah. But you said that, and a lot of people don't understand that, but they go out in the dating game and they want to be claimed by Richard Gere. And they want to be claimed by Tiger Woods and Michael Jordan. And you say, well, Jordan chose a little Spanish girl, an ordinary girl. I can't be that lucky. Or like the footballer.
Patrick? What are you talking about, Patrick?
No, Messi.
Okay, yeah.
They want to be claimed like Messi.
Soccer guy, okay.
Yeah, the soccer guy. They want to be claimed like Messi. That Messi just walk in the room. Just one day, just walk in the room and the eyes met. And it's like magic. Too much Disney princesses.
Right.
But guess what? Average guys, some average guys, let's be honest, some average guys, when they get the advantage, when they become certified, and the girls come around or wanting to settle, don't even understand that, listen, don't be the second dude. Don't be that dude. Buy a plane ticket. Save up your money, buy a plane ticket, go to the Philippines. That bitch won't settle for you. Go to Colombia. That bitch won't settle. That bitch will be so happy that you say hi to her. Hello?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that bitch in Colombia not settling. She'll be happy that you choose her.
Right. Yep, and we'll do the most for you.
Do the most for you. Do the most for you. Rubbing your foot, cutting your toenail.
Right.
Huh?
And that's the thing, like, some of these Looney Tunes women desire the 5%ers, 10%, or 1%ers, and are not willing to go all out for the guy. Like they said, like cater to him, rubbing their feet, toenail clipping. Like they were going to that like they're equal.
Yeah, they're going to that like they're equal.
Eh.
No. No. Yeah, when last you cut the guy toenail? That's not me. He can't go to the manicure shop for me for that. No. Not because you have a vagina. 50% of people in the world have vaginas.
Mhm.
Yeah. What was the I said this in the past? Something that Trick Daddy said it in the past. These Spanish girls and these white girls have the same ass that black girls have now.
Right.
So the ass don't mean anything anymore. I have a neighbor who
Oh yeah.
is a fitness teacher.
Yeah, the
And when
experiences
this-
are the same.
Hmm?
The experiences are the same, right?
Right. They having asses now. And most of them ass natural. Even the one that unnatural, they're not looking like unnatural asses. And those bitches not obese. And those girls seeing the black man now as a catch. And
Right.
as I tell people, when your son go to college in America as a black dude, it is more likely than unlikely in 2025 that he's coming home with a Becky. Because when he was at school, the only girl that would date him was a Becky.
Mhm.
Because he didn't have a car while he was in school and he didn't have any money. But he could take Becky on a date to Olive Garden.
Right.
Or he could take Becky on a date to Applebee's. Or he could take Becky on a date to a Chinese restaurant. I'm not talking about these Beckys that we see on OnlyFans. I think that represent all of them. No, that's abnormality. Hmm? He could take Becky on a date on a bus and it wouldn't be an issue.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right?
Hey, you know what?
Taking out,
No, go ahead.
yeah, taking out a white girl is less expensive. He could
Yeah.
wear t-shirt and jeans
Right.
to take out a white girl.
And Crocs.
Well, yeah, what do you think? Tell me your opinion. Or what if I was talking shit?
Nah, you definitely can. And this is why like so many like people are seeking that option as an alternative. Matter of fact, not even as an alternative, but as the number one option because of just that. Like, yeah, I don't gotta buy expensive jewelry or clothes or fancy car. You know, I could just show up as is and, you know, Crocs, t-shirt, cut off, you know, jean shorts.
Oh.
And the date is fine. Like she's not expecting me to wear Gucci.
Yeah, she's not expecting you to wear Gucci. She's not expecting you to have a college student to have on a $30,000, $100,000 chain around his neck. She's not expecting that. Hello?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, she's not expecting that. Look, when the guys go to the Philippines, when you go to Passport Bros on YouTube, and look at these ordinary, average-looking guys pulling 7s and 8s. Not really 10s, but they're pulling some 7s and 8s.
Yeah. Dang.
And let's be honest, a 7 and 8 is a pretty girl.
Oh yeah.
An 8 is a beautiful girl,
Yeah. Hell yeah.
right?
Like
Back home,
the average guy going to interpret an 8 as a dime.
the average guy is going to interpret an 8 as a 10.
Right.
Straight up. But back home, he's not able to pull 7 and 8
Right. At all.
at all. But when he's in Colombia, when you go to Cuba, and you go to the bar in Cuba, and you say to a girl, no hablo español, and you say, and she say, and you and her struggle together, and you say, ¿Cómo te llamas? And she say, Me llamo Maria. And you say, Me llamo Miguel or Michael, right? And you say, por favor, you say, please, you point at the chair, sit. And she sit and you say, drink. And she say, yes. See? And you say to the bartender, drink. And she and the bartender come, and she look at you and you say, anything. You wave your hand, you open your hand and say anything. And she say, beer say, shut up, up, higher, higher. And she say, I say, higher, higher. And she get one of those exotic drinks from the bartender. You have made her day.
Right.
You and her struggling to understand. You pull out your phone. You say, que horror. You struggling with Spanish. How old are you? And she tell you, 26. She say 26 in the Spanish. And you say, dos, uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco.
Vente says it's 26.
Yeah, yeah. You learn in Spanish on the fly. You are not talking. You
Right.
leave, you feel good.
Google
you go on your
Translate.
phone. You go on your phone. Before that, there was no Google Translate. So you have a little dictionary. And you go, can I see you tomorrow? Her eyes light up like bulbs. When you say, can I see you tomorrow? Solid 8. And you say, can you spend the day with me tomorrow? And they said, where can I meet you? And she said, I live around here or something like that. And you got to pick her up 10 o'clock and you're not spend the day. And you go walk all over the place and laugh and talk. Total different vibes. She laughing, you laughing, you're having fun. And that walk around all day date don't cost you $50.
Yep.
It don't cost you $50. Why don't cost you $50? Because $50 in that country is a ton load of money. So you stop and have lunch, something to eat, you stop and have dinner, right? And you ask her, do you want to come with me or do you want to go home? And guess what? Most of the time she said, I want to come with you. So when these guys go to the Philippines, they don't have to be proving anything. They don't have to be telling everybody, say, oh, I have $1 million job. I work 8 figures. I drive a Bentley. No. You just have to be nice.
Right, right. Yep.
You just have to be nice.
And,
Nothing else.
and this is why, like, I jokingly, but seriously say, women' worst nightmare, literally, like their power is gone. Like these bitches like that, their worst nightmare is for America. Like how they decriminalize marijuana and legalize marijuana in some states. If they decriminalize or legalize prostitution, it's over. They will never find a man. They will never find a man if they legalize and decriminalize prostitution in America. It's over for women. Over.
Let me tell you something that I realize. Prostitutes and strippers are easier to talk to than professional.
Right.
Prostitutes and strippers. I can go into a strip club and tell a girl that I am broke, and she still sit and have a conversation.
Right.
And tell her I'm broke and just give me a have a beer. I'm having a bad day. So I'm having a bad day, I'm broke. You know, just give me to have a beer and to listen to music and to just relax. And she asked me, so do you need somebody to talk to? I said, I can't afford you. I said, no, nothing like that. And then have a conversation with you. You can't talk to a prostitute like that, too. And you don't feel any shame.
Right.
You're not
Right.
buying any sex. Professional woman. And to the time you have to prove that you are worthy to talk to them.
Yep.
And they love to have the last word. They love to have the last word. Are you so seriously? So yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I believe I'm trying to think of all my friends that are married. I'm gonna say just off the top, at least, okay, off the top, any of my friends that are married to Black women are Caribbean or from the islands. Just off the top. All my American Black friends I could think of, except for one. I'm trying to think off the top, except for one, are married outside of like Black women. So the only Black men that are married to Black women are my friends that are Caribbean. Black American.
And most of the wives came from the Caribbean also.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. Most of the wives came from the Caribbean. Listen, most men, when they choose a woman, they just want somebody to be nice to them. Just be nice to them.
Right.
Just be nice. But most Black women don't know what it is to be nice. Ask them, how do you think a man wants to be treated?
And what they say?
They don't know. No, they don't know. They can't. They don't know. They say, oh, I need somebody I can grow with, who we can build together, who we can do. So, no. No,
Yeah, and what does that even mean, build together? What is that?
Build together mean that he will go there and work super hard so that I can afford to buy the bullshit.
Yeah, right.
That's what build together means.
Because I was gonna say, like, I'm telling you, the average guy don't want to do that, like build together. He just want to, hey, we're in a relationship. I work, you work. Let's get along, right? Let's have a family. They ain't thinking. I'm telling you, they're not thinking. Let's build together. Let's start a company. Let's do this. Start a clothing line. They're not. That's not how they thinking. I do what I do. You do what you do. Let's bring it together. Let's get a family. Get it. You know, one roof, and let's start from there.
I know this dude, right? He had his own truck. He was making good money. And he's married to this girl. But she liked the fineries, right? They bought a house, now it's worth over $1 million. Right? She changed her car. She changed her car from the Benz that she used to have and get the Benz SUV. Right? She into the red bottoms and the bullshit. And he's telling her for years now that I do not want this. I cannot do this for any much longer. I cannot afford this. But she continued to ignore him. Right? And now instead of for the last 2 years, I haven't slept together. Because she don't understand him.
Right.
Because he's expected to meet her needs. And he
Right.
said, I'm tired. I am tired. I cannot continue to work like this for the bullshit that you think is important. I cannot
Weird, weird stuff, man.
I cannot continue to work like this for the bullshit that you think is important.
Right.
I said, what bullshit? I said, this bullshit. I said, this the house that we live in is bullshit. Why do we need a house on that side?
Right.
This other friend I have, his wife, right? He just graduated from nursing school. But while he was at school, he had 2 jobs. He graduated now. He's a nurse.
Okay.
Right? His wife, they bought the house 2 years ago. She saw the house and liked the house and insisted that they bought the house. The house was a fixer. The mortgage is $4,000. Right? The mortgage is $4,000. And he said that this is silly, stupid. When you want a 6-figure guy, it's to break him down. It's to have to pay a $5,000 a month mortgage, an $800 a month car payment for their car, an $800 a month car payment for his car. Go on vacation, buy bullshit. So when it's finished, although he's carrying $10,000 a month, when it is done, he don't have $1 in his pocket.
Right.
He don't have $1 in his pocket.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, that's why I said dating, and that's just a nice way to put it. But I really want to say relationships or marriage, like into my Black people, it's toxic. It's like both parties are at odds as far as what they believe is like important for their relationship, and the women are becoming really superficial, on their wants and needs. And we could say that because when you ask them, they say the same shit. But if you ask guys, we don't say the same thing. We say different things.
Zoom to Thailand, guys. Remember, Zoom to Thailand. Have you ever seen Zoom to Thailand?
No.
Zoom to Thailand is one of the original passports. You need to check
it. No, I don't know anything about it.
Zoom to Thailand, right? He has a nice little Taiwanese girlfriend. And when she go and buy those like $5 dresses, literally $5 the dress work. She's happy in her $5 dress. Right?
Yeah.
Like, he bought her first pair of Nikes. Some Nikes Air Max. They normally cost like $19.
Air Max. You say Air Max? Yeah, they're not that much.
Female Air Max. No, $19. And that bitch was happy as a lord. Because in that country, they use so much bootleg and knocked off that them genuine thing don't mean shit.
Right. Yeah.
They buy the $10 handbags.
Right. It looks and feel exactly like the real one.
Right.
Yeah, and I always said, man, listen, if I can like examine some bootleg stuff, I'm telling you right now, I'm telling you and whoever's listening, now or in the future, if I examine some knockoff stuff, and if it looks exactly or like close enough to the fake shit, I'm buying knockoff stuff. I will never buy the real stuff again. If it looked like the real stuff, I won't ever buy the real stuff again. So in Newark, they got like a whole bunch of stuff, knockoff stuff. And man, I haven't done it just yet because I don't care right now. I don't care for it. But if I ever care for it again, I'm going to go to Newark and I'm going to bring my stuff, size it up with that. If I don't see really a difference, I'm buying the fake shit because you really can't tell.
No, I'm going to tell you something I've realized. When I go to the Nike outlet store, there's an outlet Nike shop near me. And when you go to the Nike outlet, the first place I headed to the clearance rack. I should have gone today or yesterday because normally holiday time they have an extra 30% off.
Yeah.
Right? Sometimes I have the 2-year-old Jordan. Right?
Yeah.
I got Jordan there for as low as $40. Might not be the exciting. Might just be the order red and black. Or black and red. But guess what? It's $40
Mm.
They have all these sneakers. I got LeBron here for like $60. It might not be this
Yeah.
year LeBron, but it's $60.
And you know what's funny? My brother, my oldest brother, he's talking about the clearance rack, and I never believed him. But he'll show me like some great clothing, articles, shoes, and he'll tell me the price he paid for them. And like the price was so low, I just didn't believe him. Until one day I went to Macy's. I said, let me go to the clearance rack. I just couldn't believe like what they had on that rack for like little to nothing. And like and right now, Stupid, right now as I'm talking to you, I'm wearing a t-shirt that I bought off the clearance rack in 2019. And it's in great. And look, at one point I was dry cleaning it. Now, you know, I just wash machine, and it's still long. It's still like the same size I bought it, and it's still like clean as hell. Like it's like the quality is like just up to par.
The only problem with the clearance rack is that sometimes you might have to search through the whole rack to find one or two pieces that are right. But you search through the whole rack and you find 2 pieces that are nice. You call it a day and you give it a month. And I'm going to tell people the secret of the clearance rack. Do not go to rundown neighborhoods and go to that clearance rack. Meaning that don't go to the Macy's in the black community. They won't be shit on the clearance. It sounds awful to say. But put some gas in your car, drive half an hour out, go to the Macy's or the Dillards, if you have Dillards in your area, in the nicer neighborhoods. When you go to the Dillards in the nicer neighborhoods and the Macy's in the nicer neighborhoods, and you go to the clearance rack, the stuff is nice. Right? So you'll get some button down, real nice button downs, some real nice t-shirts, some good brand name stuff for like 20% of the actual price.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Look, I don't know. I think in like early 2019, they had Ralph Lauren Polo had some ridiculous sale, like going into the school year, like around like I said, like early August. Like it's one of those deals I didn't even believe. My cousin texted me like, "Yo, he came from Florida." He said, "Yo, they got sell." He said, "You got to sell." He said he was going, and he told me what the sell was. I had no intention of buying shit, right? And he was like any clothing article, but he told me to sell. Stupid. This sell was like a sell you'll never hear again in your life. It's like 70% off, or 50% off with this coupon you could actually attach to it that makes like 70%. Stupid. Like I said, I had no intentions going to the mall, had no intention of spending $1 on clothing articles. I spent $1,000 on that bitch. I took complete, and all those shirts and whatever I bought for that in 2019, I got it with me today. Still great condition. Yeah, so you know those deals, man. I spent $1,000 in there. I try to buy fucking everything.
I've been to the
70% off.
Yeah, I've been to the Polo stores to see like that. 50 or 60, 65% off. Which Polo store I've been to? Anybody who knows Florida, who knows South Florida, it's not Aventura anymore. It's the mall with the crocodile. What's the name of that? I shouldn't tell the name of that. But the high-end malls, it is best to go to the high-end malls and go to the clearance. Trust me. When I go to the Bally store, like my dress shoes are Bally, BALL, at the Bally store. And I bought them on sale. Now, normally a dress shoe, a cheap dress shoe at Bali is $300. I paid like $110 for my shoe. The black one and the brown one. Dress shoes, like when I'm dressing, boom, I put on those.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah.
Dress shoes. But you go to the Bali store when they have sales. And if you are nice to the sales rep, let me think nice. If you're cordial, nice, and say, wow, I really appreciate the sale. I would really love to know when you guys have sale again. They will take your number and send you and put you on the text blast. Most stores have a text blast that they send you to let you know when they're having sale. Because these sales are never normally advertised.
Right. Nah, never. Like the best you're gonna do is some email stuff. That's all. That'll never be some internet. Never be on a commercial or nothing like that. It'd be some internet. Some, you know what I mean? Like you gave me an email some time ago and they emailed you about the sale. You're never gonna, because that's how I be informed about things. People send me the emails that they got.
And listen, I'm going to tell you something. $20 go a long way, especially for retail store clerk. Let me explain what I mean by $20 go a long way. Let's say I go into Dillard's when they have a sale, right? And I say and after I buy stuff, I realize that I bought 5 shirts and I saved like $200. That person who was there helping me, sometimes I go into my pockets and fold a $20 back. I hit them up and say, lunch is on me today.
Right. I be doing similar shit.
And that person.
Wait. It's two piece. I'm glad you said that. Because I go to the gym almost every day and they have a kids club there, bro. Friday. I just gave the lady, I'm glad you said that, two piece. So a client gave me a $25 Macy's card because they were, he was Chinese. So like they were leaving, till school started. They're going back to China, whatever. So they sent me a $25 Macy's card. I know I'm not going to Macy's. All right. I know I'm not going. So I said, you know what? I'm going to give this to the girl who watches my son. So when I went there, when we was leaving, I put it in his hand and I picked him up. I gave it to her. So I'm on that same time. But go ahead, so you can finish.
Yeah. Listen, the lady who cleans the office, every Christmas, I give her a $50 gift card. Every Christmas, I give her a $50 gift card. I could do something with the $50, but I give her a $50 gift card. That lady is the nicest lady to me. That Spanish lady. Hello, Michael. Hello. Because guess what? That $50 gift card that you get every year means a lot.
Right.
It means a lot.
Yeah. You are giving away some of my secrets. Before the pandemic, when I used to go to the bar Fridays, I used to give a tip before I even order. I'm like, give them $10 before I ain't even order shit. I'm giving $10. Like, yo, this for you. All right, because I want to be treated, royalty and quickly. $10, here you go. All right, just when it's packed, hit $10 here. Come back to me, bro. I got you.
If you're an average guy, I'm going to tell you this to you. As an average guy who's going out on a dating game, this is how you start. Do not go to the club. Find a nice little simple bar. Nice little simple bar in the neighborhood. Something clean, something nice, something simple. Sit at the bar. Sit at a particular spot. Talk to the bartender. Order some wings and a drink. Laugh and talk. First time out, you're not going to be lucky. The second time out, people remember it from the first time. Especially if you leave a tip, like a $10 tip. You don't have to be exorbitant. Right. Never leave an exorbitant tip. Leave an ordinary tip to show that you're an ordinary guy who appreciates good service.
Yep.
Introduce yourself to the waitresses. Meaning that you introduce yourself to the waitress who served you. Hi, I'm Michael. It's a time that I really like this place. I'm glad I found it. How long have you worked here? Bam, bam, bam. Keep the conversation casual and then cut it off. Do not be there like the creepy guy. Go back again.
Right.
That waitress, she might not be there, but somebody else will be there. You ask that person for the person by name. Hey, there was a wonderful waitress here, Samantha. What happened to her? Oh, today's her day off. No, what's your name? Bob. After, you know, 2 waitresses now and they know you. After a while,
Right.
you know all the waitresses and they will know you. And then they will start coming up to you and speaking to you.
Right.
After they start speaking to you, you ask them, so what's your day like? What time do you get up? When you don't have to work? Yeah, it's a bam, you know? You have casual conversation. Simple, no creepy
And that-
conversation.
Yeah.
Don't get too rushed. You're an average guy. This girl says 1 million people a day, but you don't say 1 million good guys. You're going to send a good guy picture. That's
Right.
what your strength lies.
Yep. Yep.
Because more girls you know in a casual conversation, right? If eventually one day they was, oh, we're having a party or we're going somewhere, would you like to come? I'm inviting you. Increase the number of girls you know. Because the girls you know other girls. And so by me doing those 5 girls in that bar, they know other girls. And you'll be surprised that they're not most of the girls that you know 50. And when you start talking to one, they'll go to other girls, the original 5, and say, how is he? Say, he's a good guy. He used to come by the bar at work. Nice conversation. He's not a creepy guy. And that would make you go ahead. Don't act like a ball. Don't push your hand in your pocket and pulling up. Because girls will try you. If you show a girl that you have a lot of money, they will try you and come to you with their problems and still friends with you. Right? But if you play the nice, ordinary guy, they won't try you. They won't try you. Because all you can offer them is a ride. And you tell them, I don't have the money, I'm the kind of guy who can offer you a ride, or a place to sleep if you're tired. Right? But don't act like the guy who can ball when you can't ball.
Yeah, right. Oh yeah, don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't be that guy, because it's like the guy with the gun in his waist. Don't be the guy walking around with the gun in his waist. Because one day somebody's going to try you.
Right. That's right.
And if you can't prove yourself, you're going to come up short.
Yeah, you're gonna be highlighted for embarrassment, man.
Yes. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with being an average guy. Because if you know how to play the averages, you'll get all the girls who think that they can settle for you. And you don't have to be a creep about it. You work to your strengths.
So you probably got to explain creep. I got some friends who are creeps, but they don't think they are creeps. So explain creep.
The creepy guy is the guy who double talk, who insinuate, like, like some guys would say, oh, I feel for a stiff drink. I'd love a stiff drink right now, And him said to the bartender, do you think that some things are better when they're stiff? No, that's a creepy guy. Right? That's a creepy guy. Right? Or how you look at people. That look in your eye. No, that's a creepy guy. You want to be that casual Friday guy. That aloof, easygoing guy. That that simple looking guy. But you must be aware also of the friend zone. Women don't put men in the friend zone. Men put themselves in the friend zone.
Right.
And this is how you avoid the friend zone. Easiest way to avoid the friend zone is to speak your intentions from day one.
Yeah.
Let me explain what I mean by to speak your intention. So you know, meet this girl. You meet this girl, you like her, you invite her out, and she says she coming. Right? You tell her that, listen, this is a date to get to know you because I like you. You're cool. We're not in any rush. But I'd love for I'd love for our friendship to head in that direction. She looks at you and she says, if a girl look at you and say, I don't know what the plans is, I don't know where I'm going, you're not the guy for her. Don't push it. Don't sit on the sideline. Don't act as if you can wait her out. You cannot wait her out. You cannot do anything for her to see your quality. Right? It's not like that. You don't take it personally. Right? You don't waste any money on her either to take her out another day. Right? And don't ever make the first date. A lot of people, women will tell you that they want a dinner date. Tell them straight up, say you're not into a dinner date. I'm not into a dinner date because I need to know you, and dinner dates are superficial.
Right.
Set the game up from day one. Set your answers up. Let them sound logical. Right? Hello? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
Yeah. Set your answers up. Let them sound logical. Right? Why you going to spend $150 on a dinner date and you don't know if she like it? If she can't see herself with you. You don't do that. You don't do that at all. But most dudes they're in the friend zone and they can't wait out. They can't wait out a girl. Man. Never.
Yeah.
That never in the history that happened. That has never happened.
Yep.
We have 5 o'clock in the area.
Yeah, but I agree though. You put yourself in that friend zone when you don't tell your true intentions.
Yeah. Kind of should do one. Yeah.
Yeah. Once you come off as
1 mega million. 1 mega million.
yeah. Once we come off as like, you know, the wolf, like I want you, like she knows, you know, that she can't play with us.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I can't get him off my fanny because he already up on it. Yeah, but women know that though. Like women know when guys just be on it, be beasting.
Right. Yeah. No, they know because you have to establish it. Whether you like it or not, you have to establish it as a dude to say no. I'm not going into the friend zone. I'm not going to be the dude who. Yeah.
Who's drop you off at work? When you miss your Uber ride?
No. I'm not going to be
I
that
just my Uber ride. Can you come pick me up? Drop me off?
dude. Yeah, no, you can't. Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
you
don't want to
certainly.
be that dude.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
don't
you
want that
don't.
type of confusion there.
Yeah,
You out there thinking, oh, she called me for Uber, or she called me. Yes.
yeah,
Like, nah, she called you. 'Cause the other guy, other
yeah.
guy wants something in return.
No,
You don't want
don't
that.
ever be. Yeah, don't ever be that dude. Don't ever be the Uber ride dude. Yeah, yeah. I'm not saying that you cannot have female friends, but you once it was established that you were a friend.
Right. Then don't trick yourself.
Powerball. One, yeah.
Yeah,
And one
don't
cash for
trick
life.
yourself.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Normal. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, man. Never be. Yeah, yeah. Never ever be that dude who people tell you, say, oh, I'm in so much trouble. No, no. Because the dude
yeah,
that you
I
want,
had made that mistake a couple times. Hold on, bro.
the dude that you want, she's not asking for any favors. Yeah. The dude that you want, she's not asking for any favors. You know what?
Yeah.
Yes. Hey, this dude in this white convertible. What do you call it? You remember the white convertible that was in the Snoop Dogg video?
Wait, say that again? Which video?
Snoop Dogg, drop it like it hot.
Yeah.
The pimp's in the crib, man. Drop. I've just seen it.
Yeah,
It's parked at the
yeah.
gas station where I'm at. It's parked at the gas station where I'm at.
Okay. Nah,
Yeah.
I didn't hear it though. I didn't hear it.
Yeah. The music was loud. Yeah. Well, he's here. But trust me, that this is South Florida. Dudes were driving cars like those. Right?
Okay. Yeah.
They drop it like it's hot car and the bullshit and all of that.
Okay.
Yeah. Right. Just coming from a black cookout, you can see it. See the pimp suit
You come from a
right?
cookout?
No. The dude in the car.
Okay. I'm about to say I ain't going no cookout.
I should take a picture of it and send it to you. And make any sense. You know the car. It's in the Snoop Dogg video. Drop it like it hot.
If I go back and watch, yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
Okay.
That white bullshit. Yeah, that white buttery bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, man, but if we're honest and call a spade, dating now for the black man is very disheartening.
Yeah.
And then let's see what you mean by it's very disheartening. He feel incompetent because he's not achieving what the market says he should achieve. Right?
Right.
The average black man don't earn $100,000 a year.
Yeah, nowhere near.
He doesn't.
Like you said, like what do you say, 41 million a year, something like that? 37 in between their average black man, 37, 30, 41 a year.
37 a year. The average.
Yeah.
You have higher, you have low. Right? Women now making $70,000 a year look like bullshit money. 70,000, that's 6,000. After taxes, that's like 50,000. It works out to about $4,300 a month. You find the average black woman, oh, that's bullshit money. He's a broke nigga. But that broke nigga in certain states have a nice little house, a nice little car,
Right.
and you can do what you need to do.
Welcome. If you have your Stop and Shop card, please scan it now. 979 209
Huh?
209
That's why
469.
that's why I prefer to date scammers. Scammers have real money.
Scan coupon now.
Oh yeah.
Total is 18. Please wait. System processing. Please follow the instructions on the pin pad.
Give her $12,000 for sex. There was this girl that Thomas Sodomite fought and Fresh and Fit. They had a fight when they weren't Fresh and Fit together. And the story
Oh
is
yeah. Tommy before.
Yeah.
Yo, man, you take
And when
it.
they came to Thomas, she told Tommy.
She what?
She told Tommy, this is promising it now, that this allegedly, this is Tommy saying it, that she told him that he could sleep with her for $2,500.
Okay, wow.
He said it was too much.
Yeah, that'll definitely be a waste of money. That broad. Yeah, if you're talking, I can't hear you. If you're talking, I definitely can't hear you. You broken up if you're talking. Yeah, he broke up. He'll be back in. Yeah, but she told him $2,500. And if it's the woman, I think. And this is another thing women do. In boxing, they call it you outprice yourself. So if I'm a boxer and I make, let's say, $40,000 a fight, and all of a sudden there's a Tank Davis matchup, Gervonta Tank Davis matchup for me. Then I said, oh, he's a big name. Now I only make $40,000 a fight. Now all of a sudden, all right, Tank, I'll fight you, but I want $4 million. That's called outpricing yourself. Okay, like you have to make, around a little bit more than what you normally get, because they understand the world of boxing. Even your opponent understands that. Yeah, this man, I'll give you more than what you normally get. Maybe, double, even triple. You back? Yes, I'll give you double or triple. But if you're asking for, I'll give you 160. But if you're asking for $4 million, you just outprice yourself, and therefore I'm gonna look for a different opponent. Hey, Stu, you there? I think we're gonna audio. Yeah. So so she will probably normally charge $250. His connection bad. So she will probably normally charge $250 to $500. But because she probably know who Tommy is or Googled him or whatever, he got money. So now all of a sudden you're gonna overprice yourself because he got money. That's no different than a barber. Stop it. Are you there still? Or like a hairdresser. If Beyonce get her hair done, believe me, she ain't paying $15,000-$20,000 for the same shit you paid for $400. Now, she got a celebrity hairdresser. I would assume that it would be a little more money, but not crazy. Yeah, Stu there. You there yet, Stu? Nope. Connection price still janky. So once Stu get back in here, are men better off? No. Are men better choosing baby mothers than women are choosing baby daddies? That, once Stu, going to the Tommy thing, I want to address that. Because, women claim that, the baby father deadbeat, blah, 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 blah. But it's like, Ma, you literally chose. This is before, I keep hitting the damn court. Wade versus Roe versus Wade. This is before that. That ruling, the overturning, okay? It's when women had the right to, in the state they live in, to choose to terminate a pregnancy. So if you get pregnant by a bum dude, a no good dude, and you chose to have the baby, you literally chose your baby father. Now, this doesn't go for the women who were, living with the guy as a family, and then they broke up later. We're talking about pregnancies that never evolved to a relationship. It was over once she announced, or at some point during the pregnancy. And for me, I just can't wrap my head around that. Why would a woman choose a no good father? He showed you all the signs in the world. I'm not gonna be there. I don't even like you like that. And that's why I say this. The question is, do men do a better job of choosing baby mamas than baby mama choosing baby daddies? Because I know this. I know if men, hypothetically, had to say so, whether a pregnancy was terminated or it goes all the way, you want to have this baby daddy, baby mama drama in the black community. Nowhere near at the capacity where it's at. Nowhere near. Because a lot of these couples or sexual partners know that there's nothing there, right? There's no hope for anything to materialize out of this sexual companionship. It's just mutual. It's just for the time. It works for both, right? And if she was to, become impregnated, if he had the say so, I said, oh, let's resolve that right now, because I don't want you. I don't want you. I don't want you as my child's mother, my baby mama. I don't want you as that. And I got somebody else I'm working on later or in the future, but I don't want you as my child's mother. Definitely not you. I had thought about this, a couple of days ago. You know what? Women really literally choose the child's father. So it's like, if you chose your child's father, why are we doing a whole child support thing or anything else? Any assistance? You knew you have no help. And again, I'm talking about the pregnancies where the guy is clearly out of the picture before the baby is born. Like, he already made that known. I disagree with your decision. There's nothing between us. I'm good. I'm moving on. With the kid, without a kid, doesn't matter. I will not be there. I just don't. Unless the only way that can make sense to me is the woman explained to him, listen, dude, I'm not having sex with you. I am 100% totally against terminating any duration of my pregnancy. All right? I don't do that. My religion, whatever. My morals don't. Then I was, dude, kind of like out of luck. But if that's not explained, hey, man, look, let me let you know right now. I know we have a fun, we have sex and everything. But if something happens, I end up becoming pregnant, I'm gonna keep the kid because I just feel like it's the right thing to do. They know up front. Now, if that's stated up front, I have no problem with that. But if they are just mutually just getting it on, and they know nothing like that was ever discussed, co-parenting or being a parent, period, it's just fun and pleasure, I have a huge problem with that. Huge problem with that. And that's what some people call trapping. And you're not even trapping a good catch. You go crabbing, you know what I mean, you might get lucky, some king crabs, whatever, or you got some good crabs, right? That's called a good catch. You go fishing, you got a good catch. But a lot of these baby mothers be catching, in their own words, deadbeats. It's like, yo, that's why Kevin Samuels be like, yo, was he abusive after you gave birth or during the birth and before the birth? And like they get kind of stuck. What is that pinching me? What kind of shirt? Why is my shirt pinching me? He got his flag. Hey, they got his flag. Hey. What you want?
Every time we go there, they stop.
I seen him doing stuff near Maxim.
Yeah.
I mean, in the fields, soccer fields, and his Hispanic kids. Yeah, so that I can't wrap my head around that. Like you gotta kind of eat that, and like even if you do the whole government assistance, child support thing, like save us with the deadbeat dad. Like save us with that. At least, the very least, don't do that. Because at that point you kind of knew you would need government assistance, child support to raise this boy or girl. So please just save us with the. Just save us with the deadbeat dad, or he ain't there. I do my own self. Stop it. Had to by yourself. You knew that you would be by yourself once you made the decision to have a kid. So I had to. You had no choice, goof. So please save us with that. You know what I mean? By myself. That's strong. No. Not strong. But assistance.
You dig? I break my leg and I got crutches, I'm not strong, okay? I got crutches to assist me with walking or traveling. If I break my leg and I have no assistance and I got up and I get to where I gotta get to, I drive where I gotta drive to, I still have my business. And that's a strong individual. They did it all with a handicap, a broken leg, no assistance. Assistance, you're not strong. You're now yourself. Okay, if you had no injury to your leg, are you still strong? No, you're just yourself, right? You just doing what you normally would do. All right, so what makes you strong is to do it all in spite of a handicap with little to no assistance. But I like to say no assistance. Let's just cut that out right now. Okay, so let me go ahead and do this now until Stu P get back. All right, so I think it's the one right here. I'm gonna try to share as much without. Oh. You back?
Yeah, I'm back. I got
Alright.
cut off.
Are you familiar with Kendra G?
Yeah, I like Kendra.
Yeah, I do too.
Kendra, yeah, I like Kendra. But Kendra losing it now. Let me explain what I mean by she losing it. Back in the day, she was more tolerant, but now she's tired of the bullshit.
Oh, wait, the bullshit from women or men?
Yes, from women.
Right, I got you.
Yeah, she's tired of the bullshit.
Yeah,
I love
just got
Kendra.
her recently. I had no idea who she was until about a week ago.
Yeah, I like Kendra, but she's tired of the bullshit. No, she see, she tried hooking up people, but she realized unrealistic standards.
Right.
But Kendra don't have a man either.
Yeah, and it's because she's under that curse. Because she make a certain amount of money, women women. Women and definitely black women. They just don't believe they can, like, when you make a significant amount of money. I ain't talking about some Walmart type stuff. I'm talking about black women who have a career who's making $60K and above. Some of them do not believe that they need to date a guy making half their salary. They feel like you got it at the very least. If they got to settle, you got to meet them halfway and meet them exactly where they're at.
Yeah, but the problem with that is that you and I know that they're fucking somebody, right?
Right. And the person they fucking is always making a fraction of what they make.
No, it's two people that fucking. Two people, black women fucking. Somebody who is unattainable.
Right.
Or somebody who they're not proud to be on the street with.
Right. Super below.
Yeah. So what I mean by unattainable, most of the time these single women fucking are married. All right? Most of the time these single women fucking are married man with the hope and expectation that one day he's going to leave his wife.
Right.
Yeah, with hope and expectation that this dude will leave his wife for me. And everybody knows, including little children in England, that black men never leave. Right? Black men are not the ones who leave.
Right.
They might be unfaithful. They might have 10 women, but that primary woman that he has no intention of leaving her.
Right.
She will leave him.
Right.
And still fuck him.
Yep.
Right? Because if I wanted to, I could have still be in a sexual relationship with my ex-wife. Every black man who divorced knows this. Right? But that was never my intent. Right? That was never my intent. So even then, even when he leaves, if he wants to fuck her, he's still available. Even when she leaves. Right? So when a black woman tell me that, oh, Kendra is fine, she look good. She's in the entertainment industry. But the dude that she want don't want her.
Right.
And she's not going to tell you that she's celibate.
Right. Yep.
So you must be fucking somebody.
Back.
Yeah.
And her clock is ticking. She's getting older and older.
9 out of 10 times, they're going to be somebody who married. Right?
How old is she? 41? She 41?
She older than that. She older than that. But that bitch will never tell you her age.
Right. Yeah, that clock. I mean, like, I'm trying to tell you, man.
And I apologize to say bitch. She's not a bitch. That woman will never say her age.
Yeah, the only guys, I mean, like when you get that age, normally guys that want to marry you and date you is gonna be like guys like 15 and 20 years older than you.
In the black community, let's be honest. No black woman wants a busted down NFL player or a busted down NBA player. I've never seen a black NBA player celebrated after he's out the league.
I don't know.
Have you ever seen it? Have you ever seen a black woman have a retired NBA player or a retired NFL player on the Instagram?
No.
Have you ever seen it? No.
Nope. That's that.
Yeah. As soon as Scottie Pippen left the league, his wife left him.
Who that?
Pippen.
Oh yeah.
I've never seen an Instagram post where a girl say, oh, I'm dated number 47. He used to be the tight end for the Cleveland Brown. Oh, I've got myself a good man.
Right.
I've never seen that. I want somebody to show me that.
Yeah. I can't see I've seen that either.
Even if he's not broke, even if he still has a couple $1 million tucked away. Why? Because these guys, although they have a couple $1 million tucked away, they know that this must last me for the rest of my life. So he's done playing ball. He has $20 million tucked away. He's not playing the game that she wants to play.
Right.
He's not going to Dubai.
Right? That's out.
He's not doing that shit. Well, lie. What's the name of that player? He was on the pivot. The bald NFL guy.
That did what?
No, he's on. Well, he's on his own Instagram,
He's on what?
but he's not. What's his name? The Pivot Podcast.
You said NFL?
NFL. He was a receiver. He was the one that said, "I've never bought anything real. When I'm in the league, everything was fake. My watches was fake."
Well, was it Marshawn Lynch? I don't know. I can't remember. No, I don't remember.
It's not Marshawn Lynch.
Well, I remember that story.
Yeah, he's the only NFL player, but he's not playing with his money like that. He's not Lamborghini it or Birkin bagging it out.
Right.
These bitches never celebrate a retired NFL player. Never see it.
Yeah,
But the current one who feel that it all is at the bag, oh, the bitch is on it.
Yeah, you're not gonna see that.
You never see it.
You gotta be relevant.
You have to be relevant.
You gotta be now, not yesterday.
Yeah, you have to be now. You have never seen these bitches either. Yeah, you have never seen these bitches either with a rapper who's no longer on the charts unless his name is 50 Cent. And the only reason why they're with 50 Cent and Dre, well, Dre is still current, is because Dre got that Beats money constant.
Yeah.
And 50 have that power money, that TV producing money.
Yeah.
Huh? But as soon as Rick Ross stopped producing hits, you're not seeing any bitches with him.
Right.
Show me a yesterday rapper that a bitch is celebrating. Then you see them posing on Instagram. Rappers don't age like Justin Bieber. Rappers don't age like Johnny Depp.
Right.
Look at, what's his name? The one who had the beef with 50 Cent.
Rick
The
Ross?
mini 50 Cent.
Rick
Huh?
Ross? No,
Not
Ja
Rick
Rule.
Ross. Not Rick Ross.
Ja
Ja
Rule?
Rule. You see the bitches climbing over Ja Rule?
I have. No. Or
You see the
even
bitches climbing over.
or even Jadakiss, the locks. Nobody checking for them.
Nobody checking for them. Nobody checking for them.
Nope.
No. Nobody checking for them. So when people tell you, say, oh, no, you have to be a current rapper. Huh? Where is it? When you go on the Instagram pages, and they don't even check for black professionals either. They don't even check for black lawyers or black doctors. Because most of the time, the lawyers were already married or the doctors were already married.
Right.
So they don't have any in there. And if the lawyer not married after 40, he's not getting married again. Not to you, bitches.
Right.
There's a 50-year-old, the lead attorney, 50-year-old, no children, lawyer. Right? He has women begging him to impregnate them, to give him the baby. Right? He hasn't done it.
Wait, who's that?
The lead attorney.
Oh, yeah. I knew you were talking about him. I knew it.
Right? He has bitches begging him for the baby. please get me pregnant. Please get me pregnant. And he's like, bitch, you crazy? Bitch, you must be crazy. Tie myself up to you for 18 years? You wouldn't have to pay child support. You have the ideal seed. I can say that you're my baby father. The lead attorney is my baby father. Your daddy is the lead attorney. And he's not doing it. Right? No. Listen. Mm-hmm.
Third. Lead attorney.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh. So did you hear what I said earlier about the choosing baby mama, baby daddy?
Which Big Mama video?
No. So hold on.
Oh, I need to ask you something before I forget.
Yeah.
What you think about the 14-year-old killing the guy who hits his mother?
Yeah.
Have you seen that video?
Yeah, legally they're supposed to be in jail. Both of them.
Huh?
I said legally they're supposed to be in jail.
My problem with it is this. My problem. The dude was wrong for hitting the woman. You never hit anybody. But my problem in this, right? You are in a restaurant and there is this dude acting the fool. Get your food and go. Get your food and go. And mama, get your food and go. Why are you there still arguing with a lunatic?
Right.
Suppose he took out a knife and stabbed you instead of punching you. Right? Because guess what I would have done? I would have walked away and sit in my car waiting on him to leave. Then I'd go back in. You can call me a punk or anything. I will take that.
Yeah, me too. You can have
But
that.
there's no...
Yeah, I agree. You can have all that other stuff.
Right? But he was just, and my mama, get your food, and she's there straight up with him. Both of them. You understand what I'm saying? Toe to toe. Why are you standing toe to toe with a man?
Right.
Because you are secure in the belief that black men are not supposed to hit women.
Yeah.
Right? But then you went on your phone and you text your son
14,
to come and bring the gun.
14-year-old.
So you text a 14-year-old to bring a gun. The 14-year-old used the gun and to kill the man. So you turned your 14-year-old into a murderer in Chicago. Yep. He has already had his stripes. He gunned down somebody.
Yep.
How soon before he guns down somebody else? You think this is going to be his only body? If this dude don't get counseling? I'm seeing more bodies in his future. Because he has now been given the green card that the solution to any problem is force.
Right.
It's not avoidance, it's force.
Right.
It's force. And then when this come up again, they'll say, oh, he was traumatized. It's the dude's fault. If he didn't have hit his mother, he wouldn't kill the dude. Mother could have walked away.
Yep. You can shut her damn mouth. You got up out of there.
Shut your fucking mouth and walk away. But the other dude, the dude deserves to get bullet. He deserves to be shot for hitting somebody who never hit him, for relying on force as the solution. So he was also wrong. But the mother was wrong to.
Yeah, well, you know, I just don't know how a 14-year-old can blast a gun. I just don't know, like, what law is that where a 14-year-old can take a gun. I mean, and don't forget, like, they're not home. They're out and about, which makes it even harder to do that.
Hmm?
I said,
Repeat?
yeah, they're not home doing this. They're out and about, which makes it even harder for you to take a gun and kill somebody. Like, you know.
Yeah, but he didn't only shoot him. I heard that when the dude was trying to run away, he shot him again and again.
I heard that was fake news. I heard that was fake news.
Oh, that was fake news. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
But I'm never putting my son in that position. You don't put your child in that position.
Yeah, that was some weird ghetto ratchet stuff right there. You're gonna ask a 14-year-old dude.
Killing somebody puts scars on your soul.
Yeah.
It don't come without consequences.
Yeah, and you seen it. Like, it ain't like you shot and, you know, like a drive-by.
Yeah. It comes with consequences. And then the rappers, Cardi B saying, is Cardi B or Nicki Minaj? Oh, I will pay his college tuition for protecting his.
So yeah, so it really came down, in my opinion, because I just don't see how that was legal. I don't see how, like, what's that? What state was that? Baltimore? What state? I don't Chicago. I don't see how that's legal, like, to do that. Like, you can't, from my knowledge, you can't defend yourself like that in Chicago. They got strict gun laws. So for them to never get charged was interesting.
No, because it's one Negro killing the next Negro. It don't matter.
But somebody I think DJ Focus pointed out that mainly because it was a man being shot for hitting a woman. Like, how dare you touch her? You need to die. Like, so I'm like, when I heard that angle, I'm like, you know what? That could make more sense now.
All right. What it does is it is the Rottweiler rule. You know the Rottweiler rule, not the Rottweiler, the pit bull rule.
Yeah.
You know the pit bull rule.
Yeah, you put them down.
If a pit bull bites its owner,
Put them down.
you're obligated to put him down. So you don't pass on the biting genes to the pit bull.
Yeah.
So the original pit bull was a more vicious dog than the pit bull is today.
Right.
Because certain behaviors are bred out. They can't pass it on because, you know, there's a more docile pit bull than the one before. Not that it's 100% docile, but it's a different pit bull. Right? Now, what has happened in the Black community is that over the last 40 years, 50 years, you are told that you never hit a woman.
Right.
You never hit a woman. No matter what, you never hit a woman.
Yeah.
So when the guy in Miami, the football player, was being hit by the girl, and she went and told her simpish brothers that he hit me,
right,
they got all up in their feelings and said, how dare you hit a woman?
Right.
I am coming to your house to stomp you out for hitting a woman.
Yep.
Right? So if a woman even hit you, if you're standing there, and if you're in Walmart and this girl come up to you and start hitting you, your job is to get away or to use the least possible force in most women's eyes. Right? If you retaliate and hit her any which way, they're told that you were wrong.
You're a coward, you're wrong.
You're wrong. But a police officer, a white police officer, is allowed to beat the fuck out of any Black woman who steps to him, and the community reacts differently.
Right.
Am I lying?
No, I've seen so many videos of Black men getting beat, also beating the hell out of them because they mouth, they're aggressive, resisting arrest. Also beat the shit out of them, man.
A white police officer can beat the shit out of a Black woman, and nobody acts the way they act if a black man protects himself from that same woman. That same woman could be beating the hell out of a black man and he punch her and knock her out. Oh, you're wrong for that. You are wrong. You are so wrong. You're wrong. Your mama's black. Your daddy, your mama, your granny is black. Every black. How dare you touch the black woman?
Uh-huh.
But that same black woman step up to a white police officer and in aggressive in any way. And he takes her and he body slams her. All the black community say, oh, he's wrong for that, but she shouldn't have stepped to the police. She should have known better than that.
Yep.
Huh?
Yep.
Right? You should have known better than that. You shouldn't have stepped up to the police. How many times have you heard that? Millions of times.
Every time.
Thousands of times. Yeah, but she's allowed to disrespect the black man. So all that happened in Chicago is that they're telling you in Chicago that, listen, black man, I don't give a fuck about you. Because any chance that you die, we're okay with it. So if the police kill you, we're okay with it. If black people kill you, we're okay with it. If you fall off a bus and die, we're okay with it. If you get hit by a truck and die, you're okay with it. As long as you fucking die,
yep,
we're okay with it. Right? Because the dude came out of the car, the 14-year-old came out. He came out in his hoodie and it was pulled down over his face, you can see that. And the gun was tucked into the where you keep your hands.
Yep.
Just like how the shutters do it in Chicago.
Right.
So he's well trained.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
He's well trained. And his mama sent him for a pit bull. Yeah. So his mama sent for the pit bull. Come, pit bull. Yes. Get, I'm going to go for my little pit bull. And he now said, I'm protecting my mama. And then these people talking that anybody who hits my mother is dead. Right. I heard rappers or people on YouTube. And I said, when the white police beat the shit out of your mothers, I have never heard any of them come and say, any police who hit my mother is dead.
Right.
I've never heard a black man say, any white police who hit my mama is dead. I want you to show me that video. And I can show you many of videos of white police officers beating the shit out of black women.
Yep.
Huh? Yeah, so show me that. Show me that video. Show me that video. Tell me that video. You show me that.
Or
show me that.
Or any agent from a hair store hit my mama, he's dead. That never happened.
Yeah, or any Asian from a nail salon or hair store who beat the fuck out of what they need to say, any black man who hits my mama is dead.
You just come out and say it.
Yeah, any black man, just come out and say it. Because we know you're not talking to Asians, we know you're not talking to Indians, and we know you're not talking to white people. Worse, the white people. We know you're not talking those fuckers. But any black man who hits my mama is dead.
Yep.
You don't tell mommy, say, mommy, if you go out on the street and you see a confrontation, walk away. Shut the fuck up. What else are you going to do?
Yeah, man. The black lives don't matter. Definitely not black men lives.
No, black men life don't matter.
Yeah, I would like to see a reason or read a reason why they were not charged.
No, they were charged originally, but when the
I'm
video
sorry,
came
no.
out,
Well, I want to see a reason why they dropped the charge.
no, look at the black actor. Look at the black actor who's alleged beat up his white girlfriend. It's going to court. Although evidence proof, video proof that she's the agitator, she started it. He was defending himself. He did not hit her. Well, we don't see if he did not hit her. But they're saying that he's going to court to prove his innocence. Right? Why did you text your son to bring the gun? Why didn't you walk away? Is Chicago stand your ground state?
I don't know.
Chicago is not a stand your ground state.
That's why I'm confused why they not the charge was dropped. It's like weird.
It's not a stand your ground state. But she's going to argue that she had as much right in the place as him. But I know she's suing the Chicago police station and the Chicago government for arresting her.
Yeah, because their dumbasses should never drop the charges. That was dumb. Like, dude, y'all can't like. You had the right charges.
Huh?
You had the right charges. Yeah.
I know she have two black people talking, oh, this is an injustice. And she's there saying, oh, man. And you look at everybody and say, this is an evil woman. Not only you kill the black man,
right,
but now you want to profit off the death of the black man.
Right. They did you a solid by not charging your dumbass, by dropping the charges, and you want to. I'm a sue. All right, so they might be like, you know what?
Let's charge this bitch. Charge this bitch.
Let's be exact, because we dropped the charges off public outrage anyway. You know what?
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and like really stick to the law on this one.
Yeah, let's stick to the law. We examine this shit.
It's gonna do like 40 years in prison. Or
right?
son.
Send the boy to juvie and send her to prison. You got away with murder. Consider yourself lucky and move on.
Yep.
People say, we need to start a GoFundMe for this bitch. No. After they shot him, they fled the scene. You know that, right?
Nah, I know that.
They didn't stick around and wait for the police to show up.
Oh, they try to get away.
Right? But people tell you that, oh, if you're stupid, you're wrong for that. Walk away.
Yeah.
Walk away. The baddest gunman will tell you that. They will tell you the people say, avoid conflict at all costs.
Yeah, you're gonna sit there and argue with a fool at 11 o'clock at night with your 14-year-old son in the car, knowing that this guy and the guy getting hyped. You know, you could read his body language that he's gonna like assault you, and you still carrying on.
No, because guess what? She had, in the past, it may have been our brothers or our cousins or somebody who she could have called on.
Right.
Right? Who she would have called on to say, go smoke this food. Just like the girl in California, in Florida. She should be charged with the death of the dude. She told them to go smoke him, go shoot his shit up.
Yeah.
And then she said, when you're angry, you say anything.
Right.
Right? Because it's the black man. They wanted to get rid of the black man.
Right. I don't
and
know
they will use anybody They'll use anybody to get rid of the black man.
Yep. So like that's those two instances alone shows you that in this, whatever you want to call it, Holocaust, genocide, whatever you want to call it, it's inequality. They definitely prefer to harm the man over the woman.
No, they want to get rid of the black man. So when they get rid of the black man now, all they do is they will use a woman against him. When you heard the testimony of this girl, if Florida was serious, that bitch would be in prison.
Yeah.
That bitch would be in prison now.
That's
She
crazy.
was so condescending.
Rude, snarky.
Yeah. But it didn't matter because she wasn't the object. It was a black man.
Right.
But he cannot shoot either because all four of those dudes should be dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
If he killed all four of them on the spot, they would have found their guns and realized that he was defending himself. But her brother went and threw the guns away.
Right.
Before he went to the hospital with his friends, and guns away.
Yeah, that's amazing how she wasn't charged. Oh God.
No, they're not charging her.
Amazing. No outcry from the black community. Nothing, man. Black men lives does not matter. No
Black
outcry.
men lives don't matter.
Nothing, man.
Because she should have been.
That was a violent little fat little shit, man. Bitch is violent as hell, man.
So my question is, the brother, the gay-looking brother, he should be there now getting his ass ringed out by some dude.
You said what?
Her brother, this gay-looking brother, that is her brother. He went to the dude house at 1 o'clock in the night with 4 of his friends to do what?
Your former friend that did not know him at all.
Yeah, to do what?
Yeah, but ain't that even more weird? Like, yo, I got a friend who has a sister, and she told my friend that her boyfriend hit on her.
Mm-hmm.
My friend tells me, I'm like, dude, I don't know what they doing, what they going, but bro, call the cops, man. If you go there, you're going by yourself. You know, call the cops because I don't know. I know these women. I know these men. It could be mutual, right? You don't go there, shoot them, and then get what happens if the guy who didn't know him, her brother's friend, how about he shoots them, right? He does it, and she snitches on him. All of a sudden, she missed him. Like, oh, I'm gonna tell on you.
Right. No, but what takes the cake in that is that because we have been so indoctrinated that you don't hit women. That you don't hit women. Many people believe that, oh, I have to defend.
Right.
I have to defend. I walk around some of the time, almost most of the time, with a Glock 19, with 15 in the clip, 4 in the clip, and one in the chamber. It has a laser light. It has a flashlight, a laser light, and I'm about to put a red dot, not a red dot on it. I'm going to cut the slide and put one of those red dots on. It's a Gentry, so I smooth the finger grips off. I stipple it. It's a beautiful gun, right? I've changed the barrel. It has a nice smooth slide. It's like magic. It's smooth and quick. And I am good with it. Trust me, I am good with it. At 25 yards, my grouping is beautiful. When I go to the range, 2 to the chest, 1 to the head. Right? 2 to the chest, 1 to the head. At 15 yards, I am almost perfect. At 10 yards, oh Lord. At 5 yards, I can't miss. I can't miss at 5 yards.
Yeah.
Between 5 and 10 yards, I cannot miss.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 10 yards about 30 feet, 5 yards about 15 feet. At 15 feet, I can't miss with that bitch. And that's without the laser. With the laser, I'm like a god with that. I am like a god with the laser on the side. With that bitch. So I know that if you hit on me and I hit you, and your boyfriend jump towards me, I am like a god with that bitch. Yeah. That Kevlar holder what I have, it slide out of that like butter. Butter and slide out smooth. Smooth like Vaseline. Smooth. But this is Florida. It's surprising that she sent somebody out in Florida. Because Florida people don't normally do that. Because everybody know the rules in Florida.
Right.
In Florida, everybody know the rules. The rule is you don't fuck with people because guess what? People can't stand their ground.
Yeah.
And you don't know who's on.
Right. Yeah, I like that law, and I like the castle doctrine also.
Yeah, they don't play that in Florida.
But I heard y'all some sickos when it comes to road rage though.
Not really. Not really. No. Most people they can't drive. That's true.
Or was it Georgia? I know it was one of those states that they talking about like they warn people about road rage. Like, yeah, I can die from road rage. So Friday, Polite is supposed to tell about his plea or lack thereof. He says there's no plea. With Senator TV. You know about that?
He's not coming on. I can't tell you that. Polite is going to run. Polite is going on the line.
He's going to do what?
He's going to run. I don't see Polite going to do. I don't see Polite showing up for court.
Damn. Well, if he don't show up for his plea, then he gonna get the regular. If he don't show up for his plea, then he gonna get the the max of the other charges, or at least I don't know about max, but he'll get the others, charges. He'll be sentenced to the other charges, which he never coming out.
The thing about it is that Polite uses his mouth and his voice and his presence to make a living. Right? Let's be honest, that's what Polite uses to make a living. If Polite plea or is found guilty for any of that bullshit, he cannot come back into the community. He cannot use his mouth because that is something that will always be on him. You understand? That's always going to be something that's on him. Right? So what is he going to do? Is he going to say, oh, no, I didn't. They're trying to help the black man.
Right.
No, there's no way he's getting away.
Okay, that's he's done.
Right? He'll have to be flipping burgers in Burger King. But I can't afford to be flipping burgers in Burger King. So he's going to run. He is going to run.
Yeah, I'm interested in what charges he gonna plead to.
No, he's not going to be there.
But he
He's
can't
not
go
going to
run
be
with
there.
his family, though, right?
Huh?
He can't go on a run with his family. Shit.
Yeah, fuck the family. The wife will have to be holding in the street fight.
Well, if he leaves them, then they're going to dry snitch on him about everything. At least to the public, to stop that everybody about what was really going on the whole time. But everything.
Yeah, but all right. The minimum amount that time I suppose I get in. The minimum is 5 years.
Right. I think so.
Right? 5 years is not really a long time. When he comes out in 5 years, can Senator have him on the program?
Can who?
Senator.
Can he what?
Can he come back to Senator TV?
Well, he's going to show up, and people are going to be interested in what he got to say after everything, his prison experience.
It's not like he went from prison for fraud.
Yeah.
I don't see him able to come back to the community.
What? Hey, he done came back from so many other cargo minium and all type of
Yeah,
shit.
but he didn't come back from a guilty plea.
Yeah, but I don't think people even care, bro. Like the conscious community, this is not regular society. Now, regular society, because you got a lot of fanboys, you got like religious people, you know what I mean? They don't behave normal. Like they're very unpredictable. Yeah, I don't see. I mean, bro, Taharka Bey just played a video on Rizza Islam. I mean, goddamn, like he's tied to scams as concrete as Polite is, and nobody says nothing.
Rizza Islam was the one that his family was charged with scamming the system.
Yeah.
Right? But guess what? That's not a big deal. Because the system the American government was scamming. We're getting back at the white man.
The reparations?
Huh?
Reparations?
Yeah, reparation. So that shit don't mean shit. Right? We're just scamming the white
man. Right. Yeah. Okay, I could go with that one. Yeah.
Right? But you cannot, as a black man, hit a black woman without punishment or fuck a black child without punishment.
See,
If it was a little black boy that Polite did that to, he could have come back in the community.
but R. Kelly was able to do that though before the second, round. But the first round, R. Kelly was able to come back.
Because R. Kelly wasn't charged. It was something going around that these.
Yeah, but everybody's seen it though.
Everybody's seen him pissing on the girl. But then they release other sex tape, but R. Kelly having sex with a mature woman. Right? Well, sure.
So my prediction is that Black folks will welcome Brother Polite back.
You know you're right. You're right. All of this bullshit don't mean anything. All of this shit don't mean anything. It don't mean anything to black people. Some person might have something to say, and then Polite will say the hate that they were setting up the black man.
Yeah.
Because they don't like the black man to progress. So they were setting up the black man. This is a setup. And people don't recognize that it was a setup. Because look at their own wife, look at my wife. Right? And then the other thing, how do you decide when somebody become a wife? Because I see a wife. So Polite can be dating a woman for 6 months and all of a sudden she's a wife because you fucking her.
Yeah.
Right? I'm in a polygamous relationship. There was this program, what was the program? Sister Wife, with a white man and he had several wives.
Yeah.
But each of them lived in a different house. Right? He had like 5 wives. And then the Mormons have several wives. But those look organized when compared to a black man with several wives.
Yeah.
Because he didn't spend time with all the wives collectively in terms of intimacy.
Yeah.
Like these Mormons, they have 1 week for one wife or 1 night for one wife. It wasn't a sex cult kind of situation.
Yeah.
But all I get from Polite is a sex cult situation.
Yeah, yeah.
Like everybody in the bed at the same time.
Right.
And if everybody in the bed at the same time.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah, I get that.
If everybody in the bed at the same time. That's just fuckery.
Yeah, right. Orgy.
You're just having an orgy. You don't want to be UX now. And when you talk about that was my problem with Bill Cosby. If Bill Cosby was single and wanted to drug and fuck all of these women, I understand. But then you put on this appearance of being a happy marriage man with Mrs. Cosby. And out there fucking everybody that wants.
Everybody, literally everybody. He ain't give a damn.
Right? Everybody. It speaks of hypocrisy. Right? And then, let's admit it, Bill Cosby was a cheap ass bastard. Let me call it the truth. He was a cheap ass bastard. When Donald Trump had his mistresses with his first wife, he had apartments for one. He had the next one on his boat. Right? He had some place to put them. If you're that rich and you're going to fuck on your wife, Buy two brownstone in New York and put one woman in one and the other woman in the other. That way you have vagina under your control. Not this bullshit where you have where people coming over and you giving them pills.
Right.
And then you can also give those women pills too because they understand the situation that you're a narcoleptic. You like having sex with dead bodies or bodies that can't. Yeah? Why would you have sex with a woman when she's out cold? She wake up with her vagina sore because she wasn't turned on in her sleep.
Yeah.
Or she wake up with her ass sore and her mouth sore and bruised. You realize that you're in a sicker. Because you're in a sicker.
Yeah. Man, he was definitely a predator.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, you can't defend you can't defend that, man. Dude, like you said, cheap. You know, he could have given him some money. You know, nah, he want everything for free.
Yeah. Yeah.
So they get older, they broke. You still rich. You're like, man, yo, okay, can I borrow some money and pay my grandson? You're like, nah, I don't remember you. Like, okay. Yeah, because I got nothing, yo. And a woman feel disrespected when they get nothing for giving off the goods. They got nothing from it. Nah, they'll get you back.
Listen, you know how big Cosby Show was?
Yeah.
Cosby Show was bigger than most shows ever.
Right.
Cosby had Super Bowl numbers every week. Ads on Cosby Show cost millions of dollars. Cosby made some serious money off the Cosby Show.
Yeah.
I don't think Cosby Show actor was compensated on the level.
Oh, hell no. Hell no.
I don't think he was compensated.
That's never gonna happen. Hell no. They're gonna be like, nah, hey, man, you ain't sign up for that. You sign up for this right here, that's all you're gonna get.
Yeah. It's like when you look at Big Bang Theory, most people in the Big Bang Theory, right, got some serious money as paid. Right? Serious money as salary per episode. Because the bargain collectively. Will Smith had a mega show. And Will Smith went in and bargained individually. And Will Smith said, I've got mine, now you go and get yours.
Yeah.
Instead of doing collective bargaining. The first art maid got fired. Because she said, no, this money not right. We should be making white people money per episode. But if the star already tell you that, listen, I made mine, what he does to the other people? You understand what I said?
Now, say that again. I couldn't hear you.
If Will Smith, the star, already said, I got mine, fuck you.
To Jada Pinkett?
Not necessarily Jada Pinkett. to the rest of the cast of the Will Smith show.
Okay, the
Or
first
the
Prince
Fresh
of Bel-Air
Prince.
show. Right, right.
Right. He got his.
Yeah.
They never give a fuck about them.
Let's say that again.
He didn't give a fuck about anybody else except himself.
No. Yeah, no. He got his.
He got his.
Yeah, he got his, and they got whatever cut that they agreed to, that they signed up for.
Yeah. He got his. And it's like that. Even the one team that work together in the NBA was the Spurs.
The who?
Was the Spurs. The
Spurs.
Spurs. The Spurs from the NBA.
Yeah, Spurs.
SPURS. Yeah. San Antonio Spurs. They left enough money on the table that everybody could get a good contract.
Yeah.
So Tim Duncan did never ask for the maximum. Jordan never asked for the maximum until his final years in Chicago. The last 3 years. That's the only time he was ever the highest in the league. But you're not taking anybody's pocket, yeah? But some people say, I need to get the maximum. I need to get the maximum. And fuck the team.
Can you hear my background?
No.
Okay.
Well, your fireworks in the background?
No, I got the little kid stuff playing, and those channels be having gazillion views on it. Yeah, the kids videos be having like a gazillion views, man. So normally I don't even come nowhere near this stuff. But
Yeah, the kid videos have the most viewers.
oh, did you see the back and forth with Brother Polite and Whack 100?
Yeah, I saw the back and forth.
What do you
But
think?
guess what? Brother Polite came out, right? And then Whack 100 took what he said and got very aggressive, and Polite pulled back.
Yeah.
Whack 100 punk Polite.
Yeah. Oh yeah. 100%.
Right? Because you heard when Polite we get cheering, right? Polite voice is that. No, I don't want any problem with you. Because Whack 100 says, so I come to Miami every week. Let me know where you're at and I'll pull up. You know I'm not afraid. And then Polite deflated.
Yeah, because he was talking extra confident earlier.
Yeah, and
All
then
that-
Whack punk came out.
Yeah, all that stuff switched up. No, brother.
Yeah. All right. But I was speaking of earlier. I'm now looking at a YouTube video, 4th of July in Miami. And like the girls on the boat. When you look at these bitches on the boat look fly. 6, 7, 8, 9 girls on a boat. With the asses out in the tongue bikini. Right? And every boat is like that. How many people own the boat? One person on the boat. Him and a couple of friends.
Yeah.
Right? But you competing for this guy on a boat. The cost for a midnight run at 50 foot is like $2 million. That's a guy. And you know the other thing too. Let me tell you something else. Ask most black women where you find a millionaire. They don't know. Hello?
I'm here.
They don't know. Kevin always ask them. So where you think millionaires hang on?
Oh
Where do
yeah,
you find
yeah,
them?
yeah, of course, of course. Yeah, they don't know.
They don't know.
Right.
They don't know. Right?
Yeah.
They
So
don't know where you find a millionaire.
yeah. So how do you even know where to go to even start searching
Yeah.
for what you want?
Yeah.
Hmm. Yes, interesting. I had some other stuff, but I didn't want to go. I didn't want to go all the way around the world. The subject.
You know, we can't go over the world. It's 14th of July. We have all the time.
Nah, no. I got the little guy ready. He's supposed to been gone. Yeah, but because all the fireworks is going,
No, not going to
I
go.
gave him up.
The po. He's not going to go off.
I'm
I was going to watch. I was
Huh?
going to watch the fireworks, but then I said no. I tend not to go out on holidays, and this is why. Most people drinking on holidays.
Yeah,
Most people drinking, and I don't want to be.
right.
I don't want to be that dude who get caught up in somebody else's bullshit.
Right, right, right.
You're safe until 1 o'clock.
Exactly.
1 2 o'clock is the time when these idiots know decide the party is over.
Yeah, yes. All right. So tomorrow I'm gonna bring up the shootings. There's a couple of them that happened.
You mean in Chicago, the mass shooting?
Chicago, Kansas City, and I think one happened in Maryland.
My question to you:
Hmm?
why would I go hang out with a group of people?
Say that again?
Like down here, they have like these cars in Miami. You know, the front wheel, these old cars that are modeled, the front with 22s,
Yeah.
23s, these big old wheels, 33, these big old wheels. And like today, you know, there will be somewhere hanging out, 20, 30 cars, you know, like hundreds of black people there. Why should I go there?
Hmm.
It sounds awful, but how safe it is to hang out with a bunch of them?
But oh no, it's very unsafe. Black people getting together, men, are very unsafe.
Rick Ross had his annual car show in Georgia, and I have to give him kudos. That shit went down without a fight, a shooting, because if any of those bullshit happened, it would be on Rick Ross, because they didn't want to give him permission to have the show anyway. But nothing happened, and you have to give thanks for that.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, but because Rick Ross put his name on the line for the show. But what saved it, and I believe what saved Rick Ross' car show, it wasn't free and it wasn't cheap. So if you're going to do something for black people, if a normal car show the ticket is $15, for your show you have to charge 50 or 60. That way, yes, that way you get rid of the unnecessary.
Right.
Right? You have to do that. If you have anything free, all different kind of undesirable show. And those things, that is going to fuck your shit up.
This thing flying around, I can't catch it. All right, so Stu, on that,
Tomorrow.
let me get on the bed because
What time tomorrow?
so it's gonna be probably either most likely afternoon, like in between 12 and 2.
All right, I'll jump on.
Yeah. So whenever he go to sleep in between that time, yeah. But those are time I'm looking at 12, in between 12.
I'll jump on. So tomorrow we take 12 and 2. Thanks for having me. And thanks for the listening audience, the 2 people listening.
Oh yeah, I gotta keep remembering today Tuesday. I keep thinking tomorrow's Monday because of the holiday. All right.
All right.
All right, Stu. Thanks for coming on. All right, man. Peace.